Okay, I should be back. Okay, that should look way better now, hopefully. I swapped from a West Coast server to a Central Coast server, and it's showing me getting double the bitrate now. I'm getting 6K instead of 3.5. So hopefully that looks better everywhere. Maybe that was part of, you know, Inky mentioned earlier YouTube was like lagging behind, and I wonder if that might be part of it. Hang on, let me go to YouTube really quick. My channel live. Oh, when it restarted, it lost the thumbnail. What the heck? Yo, what the heck? It does look nicer. Yeah, I might have to go offline again though, because like it doesn't have. Can I edit a thumbnail live? Is that a thing? Let me try. Crop, save, do your channel. Oh, I think I have to do the thumbnail before I go live. Because like it fully ended the stream before on YouTube is what it did. That's really annoying, but I don't know that I care that much right now. We'll figure that out later. I want to focus on this. Okay, so yeah, for anyone who just joined, we have a battle farm design that's really good and it's proven its worth over time. We're trying to modify it. I think what's cool is like when other people learn building techniques, I don't want to necessarily build their solo, duo, trio, hybrid, bunker, whatever base that you see on YouTube. And other people who do, that's totally fine. That's cool. I'm not judging or hating or anything. But people, even though I don't want to build those bases, they'll find elements to things like, for example, this bunker that I would have never heard of before. And I love trying to find ways to adapt that to stuff I built. And I'm kind of like a real scrappy builder, like how to phrase it. It's like, I guess like a junkyard builder, if you want to think of it like that. Like I build what needs to be done. And I don't exactly have like super elegant builds or like anything to show off, you know, but I have stuff that works in like practical situations, and that's what matters most. My I don't know what you want to call it, like story with building. I every time we've ever done something in a wipe, if someone else has been building or I've been building and we get like raided or we get screwed by someone going deep, it's kind of like, oh, okay, so that we have to add that after, I guess. It always adds to it because then you like learn what you need. Like I talk about this a lot with people who are like new to building. It's kind of like a progression to building. Like, okay, you build a 2x1 and you get deeped on. So you realize you need an airlock. Okay, now you're doing pretty good in a wipe, but now you've run out of space for storage. So you have to learn how to build up a level, add more storage. So you learn how to build a wraparound and so forth, right? Like there's like a progression to building based on like your experiences in the game. You have a planter box skin. There's only one planter box skin in the game, and that's the what's it called? Frontier planter box or something? Or is it a skin now instead of a separate item? I think it's a skin now. Railroad planter. They sound way better when you put them down. They're like dink. If you give a mouse a cookie style building. I don't know that phrase, but I like it. I do not know that phrase, but I like it. Okay, so the half walls here give too much stability to this thing, and that's stressing me out a bit. So how can we get around that? So wait, what is this? I need this to be at 13% so it breaks. So if I do this, that makes it 11%. It should still break. But it doesn't. Because it's attached to this. So does that need to be a half wall tall? How do I get around that? You do a triangle thing maybe? And then the wall goes here? That gives you access to it maybe? Yeah, that breaks it. So I can't have a thing touching this. Hmm. Oh, your numsies on you. Hi, Apple Matt. Oh, what if? Hang on, I'm thinking. Did you wide gap that and have that not connect? Oh my god, there's gonna be so much work. I gotta remove all this to see. Hang on. Everything we just built, back them down. At least on this one tower, so we can test it. Well, not like a wide gap wide. You guys will see what I mean in a sec. Hang on. Okay, I gotta remember how to do this though. It's like a pixel gap. Oh, I use the planner. I used to use the planner thing all the time. Wait, is it 5? Is it 5 or is it 9 that you have to build out? Man, I don't remember. It's been too long. Well, then that's also with triangles. How would I do this with squares? But I need this to be a square. What the fuck is this? Okay, what if I make that a square? That's too much of a gap. Okay, here. What if I? How do I make that a line? That wouldn't align anymore like that. That would have to be a triangle. Okay, I have an idea. Eight squares out? I've never seen anyone do 8. I remember 9 was a thing. Maybe it is 8. We can try 8. Hey, what's Reppy been cooking over there? I see a lot of electrical. Here's what he's up to. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh my god, this is so many to build out. Yeah, what Dimwit said though, it was a separate item from the actual planner box, but I guess now it's a skin. So I think it's just people are just building whatever is convenient, right? Oh fuck. I mean, yeah, that's still not. So 8's not gonna work. Let's try. This is so annoying. Oh my god, Hammer 0, not 9. I'm crashing out, I'm crashing out, I'm crashing out. You're saying it's a skin because we might get more planner skins? What would you even want on a planner skin, Dinwit? What would you actually want for that? Man, because I need to. There's another method you can do here. We put like a campfire and you like try to just like raise it slightly. Hang on, 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, you know what? There's a different method of doing this we could try too. Fuck. So we'd have to build that out. Oh, I guess build out 1. Do the same gap distance too. Okay, hang on. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 12, 13, 14, 15. I don't know if this is gonna work. It's been a long time since I've done this. Because they got rid of the pixel gap that you could do in that old bunker that we lived out of in the 2x2s. I don't know who remembers what I'm talking about right now, but that technically works. Let's see if I can build though, because it might tell me too close to another wall. Ooh, what did I do here? Gotta be a window frame. Or at least we assume it does because stability is a bitch. Oh, it needs another half wall. My stupid. I'm hoping it won't be attached, and then we can fuck around with figure out like an external situation. I'm just trying to see if we can make it so I can have that roof there while it can still be disconnectable, right? That's the issue. Like, this should technically not be attached, I believe. Yo, what's up, Mike? Messing around on the sub server right now. Okay, so that works as is. Because the issue was this was giving stability, right? We don't want this to give stability. So if I half wall here, because it's not attached, it shouldn't. I think it shouldn't give stability. I don't fucking know. Okay, so if that was built like that, in theory, right? This is triangle, make this square. Would this break? No. Okay, so it's still too attached. Hang on, let me go look up a YouTube. I know there's a YouTube video I saw where someone was doing wide gapping like this. Or you can put a little pixely thingy in. Alright, I'm just tabbed out right now looking. It's not an issue if I have to connect it. Like, we can make it work. Oh, the person I'm watching do this is doing way too much complicated stuff. Okay, because there's also the other part of it is I need this to be easy enough to do. Like, I don't want to be making this so complicated that this is gonna take us forever to build. And if I have to, oh god, and if I have to wide gap out on this side into the ocean, so you have to build fucking foundations down here? Nah. Okay, let's scrap the idea of this. Let's just revisit. Let us revisit doing this another way. Oops. One of the things I like to take some pride in is I like to believe I am creative. And I hopefully should be able to find a solution without doing all of this extra stuff. We can build a shell around it. We can make a hop up different. Like there's lots we can do. So I'm not fussed about this. Let's try and find something that works. The fuck was that? Is that Repe? Oh, it must be someone else on the server. What was that, like a DB? What did I hear? Also, what is Repe cooking? Oh my goodness, whatever he's cooking, he's gone like crazy with. Yeah, let's put some frags in his TC. The shit doesn't start decaying on him. Damn, I am really curious what he's cooking. We'll take a look at this in a minute. It looks like though at a glance, he's got something set up here where the turbines feed the batteries, but then the also feed if the batteries are full. Interesting. We'll do a little closer inspection when he's done. I'm curious what he's working on. Okay, so that's half walls into roof. So this roof is too low. Then half wall, half wall, half wall. Window, window, full wall. Dut, 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 dut. Okay. And then that should still break, right? Good. Think he's killing some zombies. Oh, that's probably what I'm hearing then in the distance. So it's interesting. This one still breaks, huh? Even with that wall there. So what is changing from that side to this side? Is it this frame that gives too much stability? The door frame? No, because the door frame's here too. Okay, window frame. Let's just mirror this first. Let's uncomplicate things and see. Mirrored. That is too much stability now, right? It is. Why? 13. 16. Huh? So this room, okay, is all half walls. This room, all half walls. On the outside, it looks identical. Oh, minus this not being here. $61. $61. Roofs are the same. Windows are the same. We both have that. One breaks and one doesn't. Half wall window, half wall window. 55, 61, 59. 57, 61, 57. Okay, so that's really different for some reason. I don't see why this is giving stability, but the other one isn't. Is it because of these walls? It could very well be because of the walls. $15, $16. Why does this one not break anymore? What is... Okay, so if I lose that... I'm gonna lose my goddamn mind. I cannot fathom why this isn't identical on both sides. Maybe it's the side I attached it. Like, does that affect it? Maybe? Sometimes rest is dumb like that. Nope. I'm gonna have the same issue on this side, right? Or am I? It seems like a lot to remember. No, so it seems like a lot right now, Wings, because we're figuring it out. Realistically, you just have to figure this out one time, and then like you'll have it for every other time, right? That's kind of the logic to it a bit. Okay, hang on. I've actually something over here is not. I wish I could remember what YouTube video I saw last night so I could go to that one directly. Problem is, if you look up YouTube builds, man, there's like 100 different channels that all have like a bunch of different base builds, and I don't remember the shape of it because it was fucking super late. But oh, maybe this wall here or something. Like if I do that little 3/4 wall here instead. Guys, it's on my phone, bro. Lying in bed. And I have YouTube history off. I mean, it's whatever. It's supposed to be more of a inspiration thing, and then we work on it from there. But that's exactly what it did. It inspired me to try and come on and build something different, right? Like, these don't need to be functional hop-ups. I don't care about that at all. I'm not looking for that. You just want it to break a bunker. I mean, you know, the thing is, because they're fully walled in, like this could just be roof. We don't have to build around it maybe too much. Let's revisit some stuff here. Hang on. To a degree, I need this sealed in because I don't want people obviously just hopping into the base. I know this works on this side, but let's get rid of this for a sec. Okay, so what if this and this into full wall into this? Did I give too much stability? No, okay. Then how would we access these to use them? From this side, I guess. Hmm. Return to the cat base. Yeah, it's poking out over there. We're working on stuff though. What's up, Senny? Okay, when that's actually, I swear, when that's stone, we won't be able to walk through that because of the down hang, right? That's actually not usable. Except, what if it's Adobe or something? Then you can go under it. Will it still break? Yes. Okay. So if we made it stone, regular stone, people couldn't walk through it. We don't necessarily want people walking through it. Turret hop up. This, that. This is our hop up to go up a floor. It just needs to have a thing here though. Can we do this without it fucking over the other thing? Okay, so far so good. Actually, that would be an interesting one-way entrance. You would have like a box of stone here or something. If you wanted access, you could just upgrade it to change it or something. That good? I don't know, but it would be interesting. Okay, so our access points could be inward facing instead of outward facing, and we can still keep it within the base. I'm just building out of Adobe now, I guess. Whatever. Double check. No breaks. Good. That's what we want. Okay. Okay. We're getting somewhere now. Try this. I don't think the door frame might add stability, which I'm actually a little worried about, but we will see. Test it out in a moment. Let's get the roofing on. Okay, looking good, looking good. All right, looking real good actually. It's really stupid, but it's looking good. Okay, so this gives us inside access to go up and down. Be a door to go to the roof, I guess, or something. Fucking binoculars. I just got... They just tried to throw bees at me. What the grief? Yeah, hazmat suit. Ridiculous. Look at this little fucking scamp, dude. I'm trying to flank my base. Oh, you know what I haven't tried yet? I'm not gonna like actually bolt here. I haven't tried the new 8x yet. Or 16x, sorry, variable scope. This is supposed to have different... How do you do it though? Scrolling away. Page up and page down? What is... What? I mean, it's great, but I don't want to fucking reach across my keyboard to hit page up and page down. I do like the not super far zoom though. I like this a lot. And then you've got the 16x. So I think it's supposed to be 4x, 8x, 16x, right? Where's the 8x? Put this on a different one and see. Okay, so hang on. So that should be 8x. All right. Yeah. That looks about the same size. And compares to, okay, the rock. Yeah. Okay, cool. This is now worth it, which is crazy. Okay, so all in all, it's a very short base if we do it like this, but I guess top floor just becomes functionality if we want to do stuff with it. Like we have this whole section in the middle we can build with, build around, use for stuff, deploy, maybe just leave it open for a fucking heli, who knows. And then these towers, side. Oh, could we? Ooh, hang on. We could maybe do something a little cool with this. Oh, cool being pretty abstract there, but we can make those walls, but just gonna do frames for now. Like, what about like a floating little bedroom here? And then in theory, we could probably build a short turbine tower off this. I don't know how much stability would allow, but oh, a lot more than I thought. Interesting. Can we still walk up? We're gonna go test that in a sec. I think you can in the corner. You should be able to in the corner. That's thinky. All right, let's test that. But you shouldn't be able to get up through here. We don't want to get up through here. That's like a one-way thing. Oh, actually, you know, the thing to test here too would be like, can you, I guess a raider could twig here or something to get up and go down. Oh, we don't care about that. Well, I guess if it's stone, no, they couldn't, because if it's a stone roof, they can't fit through it. Yeah, you should be able to still get up in the corner here. Yep. Cool. So you could have a bedroom here with a locker or something. I don't think I would do it on every side. Freelancer, hey, what's up, man? Thanks for tuning in from Kick today. I mean, I guess the triangle's not necessary. You could just literally just do this, I guess. The reason I was thinking the triangle was because I would put a locker there, so you could have like 2 beds here and a floating locker, right? I think you can still fit through if there's a locker there. Let me just double test. Yeah, that's what I was thinking about the triangle. You literally just have 2 wait, that's low-key kind of sick, actually. Just have 2 beds here, and then what's kind of cool is, like, defensively speaking, like if you're a defender, like this is what it would normally be. So raiders can't squeeze through this. Try as you might, you can't even jump on someone's head. You can't push someone through this. But if you've got like a small box of stone or some stone in this locker and you kit up, you could upgrade this to Adobe, and then now you can fit through. Wait, that's actually kind of cool. I don't know that there's a lot of situations where you would do that necessarily, but it would be a one-way drop and other people wouldn't be able to like do anything about it. Like even if they boosted at ladders, you can't fit through a stone. You can fit through Adobe and Brutalist and stuff, but not through stone. Interesting. You can do some goofy shit with this base. Okay, and then, like I said, we're kind of super maxing here. So I was talking about adding a boat garage in the back. So you've got your normal thing, and then what we normally this section here is just honeycomb. You know, you get your honeycomb on your sides too. Little something like that. But we don't like this one. This one has to be which opens it up this side too to be something else. But I guess it doesn't have to be. You could just have it as honeycomb, but I mean, like, I like using space for things. You could fit some furnaces in there, put a window in front of it, so it still kind of acts like honeycomb, kind of like the TC on the other side. I guess, yeah, if I got the TC there, this needs to be honeycomb too, huh? So we just fully do it like that. And then like that maybe. No, the turtle vase is a very different setup, but it would be fun to do. No, because we don't want that wall exposed, so this would just have to... I mean, I guess it's not a big deal if they get TC, because you'll have multi-TC stuff, but... But then, like, why not just have this extra piece here, right? Like... It's cool. I would definitely do all four corners. Well, I mean, it doesn't really matter if they get the TC. You just don't want them getting it because then it makes it harder for you to seal and stuff, right? You would definitely want to replicate that on this side. So unfortunately, we'd have to lose that. I mean, the other thing too is like instead of roofing, you just do regular honeycomb all the way down the side, which just might be the better choice, I guess. I'm also worried that if I put this, will this add stability to the part above? Let's find out. I don't think it will. But yeah, let's find out. Still good. Still good. Okay, so second floor. Let's say we're not using these for planners anymore because we're not. We just really aren't. The bottom floor is all the fat fucking loot we want. Boat build out we can work on in a minute. This will be our little turret pod thing. So turrets in there. I guess the downside to the windows on the side is someone could just like lob a bunch of grenades in to kill a turret. But I guess you would just keep that windowed until you're getting raided and you pull the windows off. Yeah, that would be the play. But they won't know there's turrets in there unless they're stream sniping and stuff anyways. Random raiders won't have any idea about that. The other thing that's nice about this too, by the way, guys, is like while we're working on this just for like literally no reason. Like this is for funsies, my own personal benefit, blah, blah, blah. If there's another Twitch Rivals and if I get invited, like I'll have a design ready, you know? Our base a couple weeks back was the best base. It was okay base, QQs. It was okay. It was pretty big, but it's also pretty standard. I'm sad we never got to like fight out of it. Yo, what's up, Jack Tax? Wait, what's Gibbon talking about? Wildlife in RimWorld is broken. Things wander in, hit straight for any of my traps and die, and it's like homing in on the traps to waste my resources. You're using steel for traps, dude? Oh no, please no. Use blocks, make sandstone traps or something. What the fuck? Ugh. What was that with the half wall thing with the planting boxes? Oh, that was so you these like little 3/4 walls, whatever you want to call this thing on, they'll let you peek out of here. If you have a turret in here, you can just crouch like this. Oh, I can't, no clip to show you, but you look down. If you look up, the turret can see your head, but if you look down, the turret actually can't see you. So you can just walk next to the turret, literally walk next to it, get into line of sight, and then like shoot it for free, right? But what the planter boxes do is they raise your elevation ever so slightly. So you can't actually crouch by them anymore. And that's what makes this farm so beautiful, because people come into it and you've got like silenced turrets in there. Or I guess now you would use compound bows or something. But Now you can't crouch past it, and people don't realize that because no one thinks about that. Like it's just yeah, literally, it's literally like just enough, and people don't think about that because like, oh, it's just planters, it's just floor. Like nobody takes a second to think about it. Because I'm probably the only crazy motherfucker in the entire game of Rust who utilizes this like that. And where this really shines is like if people top down and jump down for loot, it just annihilates. And we use the same tactic. So you have 4 turrets on the bottom floor. Because a lot of the time when you get raided, man, they're coming in from the side or they're coming in through your doors, right? They're not usually top downing, but even if they do top down, there's another little turret pod like that right here. Where it's not like impossible to deal with. Like if you know it's there and you fire HVs into it, like you can get rid of these turrets pretty easy. It's more about taking advantage of the fact that a lot of people don't know about it. And like I said, during Twitch Rivals, the French team didn't know about it. And those are very experienced Rust players who all got fucking owned. Okay, I'm happy with what we have here. So I'm going to just take a second and metal up this part of the base. Just so like it kind of marks like this part's done, you know, in my eyes. Like, even though I can do like remove tool and stuff, like there's just something Twig just feels like a blueprint to me, and I like that. Without these hop ups would be stone, but I'll fix that after. Just to spam swing the hammer. Yeah, I heard it briefly was something to do. I thought there's a way to stack planters. Boxes do the double farm was popping. Yeah, they broke that though. You can't double stack planters anymore. Have you seen? Oh my god, Freelancer, have you seen the really getaway people are getting around that? Like you can't put a planter box above a planter box anymore, right? What people are doing is they'll put like the planter box on the top level, and then they'll put like individual planter pots on the bottom. And I'm like, that's too much, man. That's way too. You have to individually pick and plant each single fucking planter, and it's awful. Like, I just rather build another square and box it in than have to do that. So like this is what people are doing, and I think this is dumb, and I don't think this is worth it. I've seen the worst part is I think what happened. I'm not positive. I think a YouTuber did this or something because it just started. Every farm base I went to and raided for like a week or two, everybody was doing this. And I just, bro, it's so not worth it. Because you can't mass plant. That's what made the planter boxes great. Like the fact that you can hold shift and plant a bunch of seeds at once. Great. You would have to individually plant every seed, individually water each of these. Well, I guess you got the sprinkler, but like you have to individually pick each of these. Nah, man, that's too much work, bro. I ain't doing that. I would literally just rather build a bigger base that includes another square if my goal is to get planters. Can you get 4x4 square? No, because you can't reach the back ones into it. You probably do 4x3 or something with like one more on this side. You probably fit 13 or not 13, 11 probably, but either way, fuck that. Like, no thank you. What you can do though with this floor, if we really want, like you could. This is where I think I would rather see people utilize that space. It's like, okay, let's say you want to do the half floor thing, right? Okay, you still put a planter box up here. You've got water watering it. Like I almost feel like you could do like almost like a honeycomb floor doing this, right? Like it wouldn't be effective. I'm not saying this is good, but like in my mind, this is where I think you would see better use out of this would be like something like this. Hang on. I know these are not perfectly placed, but do something like that. And you've got like walls here or some such, whatever it is, right? That you've got on the sides. And then use this area for like boxes, like secret storage underneath or some shit. Barrels or some such, you know? Like I think this is more efficient use of space than putting 16 little fucking planter things down, you know? Like, I'd rather see that in a room like this, I guess, I don't know, than, yeah, I don't know. Because, like, you're basically using half of it. You're never going to need this many extra planter boxes either. Because I think one of the things, okay, this is why I get like whatever about YouTube videos. Okay, I got nothing against YouTube creators. Anyway, if you play Rust, or how whatever way you want to play Rust, good for you, have fun, right? The issue I have with a lot of YouTube creators though is I feel like a lot of their bases are good in theory, but like not in practice, and that's why I don't like building YouTuber bases. Because they'll put things like, oh, here's this really cool peak that looks really good, but also then you realize, I would actually even call this one out by name if I could remember, but there was like some YouTube video I remember watching, like this is months ago, where they had a really complex base design. It was really cool in theory. Their courtyard was tight. It was symmetrical. But then I'm like, bro, you have like one way in and out of the base. It doesn't matter how many peaks you have on your base if the raiders can just hold your door. Like, you know what I mean? So it's one of those, it's a really cool idea, but in practice, it's probably not going to work out in a raid defense. And I see this happen all the time with, not normal bases, but when I see people design like farm bases, fish bases, you know, they want to include all that cool stuff where like, oh, you put a ramp in there so you can open a door and it makes the fish bobber come directly to you. I think stuff like that is really cool and super creative and awesome. But then, you know, is it practical? Sometimes yes. A lot of the times no. I'm just trying to think what we would use. I guess this could just be a loot floor. Like you could just literally make your second floor like an open core. And if you don't want to honeycomb the outside because you're not using a lot of space in here, you could like make just these parts like the loot room. Oh my god, wait, I actually kind of like this. Hold on. We've never really utilized the second floor very much when we play. Okay, so this actually this is a really good moment of like what I think is practical versus impractical, right? So you have 3 rooms like this, let's say, and in theory you want to make all of these loot rooms, right? But when you do this and a raider comes in with rockets, right, 3 rockets will break 2 garage doors, revealing 2 different loot rooms, which sucks. So if you actually just get rid of the middle part, now to get 2 loot rooms, the raiders would have to use 6 rockets instead of 3. It's a very, very minor detail, but it literally doubles the cost of the rockets to get access to your loot rooms, right? So this is one of those like practical versus impractical things. And I just don't want to seem like I've got an ego. I'm not trying to say like I know best or I'm better than other people. Not the messaging, right? But it is just an example of like, if you're building loot rooms like this and you stack them all, you're making it easier for them to get to your loot if you put them right next to each other. If you have a spacer in the middle here, and maybe this spacer is like, I don't know, your battery room or something, you know, just like something that's not important, not like a loot room, then they can't just get it all for 3 rockets. Because now, right, to raid 4 loot rooms, it's going to cost 3, because we're assuming garage doors, right? So 6, so 12 rockets. Versus if these are all, so you would get 2 rooms for 6. Like, it's just one of those things where the more you have, kind of the better, I guess. But yeah, you could segment them a little bit like that. Hell, you could even just make these a bedroom. Oh yeah, actually for an unimportant room, you could just have an extra bedroom here or something, right? And then it doesn't get opened when the side of the base gets up. Oh yeah, this is too far back because you've got a little gap there. Like the middle. No, because it wouldn't actually see. Well, yeah, I guess actually you could, because then it would see outwards. Oh, this could even just be a hop up to go up too, you know, like a mobility thing. Well, maybe not. We got a lot of ways to traverse the base up and down. Maybe we don't need that to be a hop up, but oh yeah, that could be a door. Then that's a window. That's a window. That's a door. So you can go through. I mean, this little alcove could just be like a work, like your tier 3 or something. I don't know. Hell, if we wanted to be super crazy with all the half walls in this base, you could also just raise that floor half a floor. So you've got a half wall honeycomb on top and a half wall honeycomb on bottom. That would be disgusting, to be honest. Like all these walls and windows have this. No, because you want this to be right, because it'll be splashed by rockets from the outside. And if these are windows, then it only takes 3 rockets to break a window. You want this to be 8 rockets for a wall if it's metal, right? I mean, practically, you're not gonna have like wall. I mean, in theory too, you could just honeycomb 2 layers as well. I mean, no entity. There's literally an entity there. I mean, yeah, you could just also build up the honeycomb. It adds 4 more rockets to the cost of things. But like, I think my experience with the battle farm is it's either a top-down raid or it's a door raid. People don't typically slam the sides. But that's kind of survivor's bias a little bit because like we always honeycomb the sides. So to say we don't get raided from the sides is like, well, yeah, because all the honeycomb's there. Maybe if you don't put the honeycomb there, you get raided from the sides more, right? Yeah, regardless, hang on. Yeah, that wouldn't lead to much. You'd have this room here. So then, okay, we're gonna be so cringe about this. Like, can we actually do that? Oh, I want to try this actually. This would be like the type of thing you would build on like a monthly server. This definitely wouldn't be like a Thursday wipe build. I'm like low-key kind of wanting to do this next force wipe though. Because the other thing this will do for us is if they get the bottom, if they go through the bottom floor doors, they can't just like shoot upwards and get a bunch of stuff, right? Like that's the idea. Like this will be there. Although, are we even using this anymore? Actually. Because we have this door. Yes, we are, because you have to hop up. I'm stupid. Okay, anyway. That's... So it increase upkeep and base cost by quite a bit, but let's assume we don't care for a sec. Damn, this guy's going crazy over here. Although this... is this thing gonna burn itself out? Yeah. Oh, I'm really curious what Reve's cooking up, man. He's got... I love electrical stuff. So him messing with it, like I'm actually really excited and curious to see what he's cooking. Okay, so this would theoretically be other room. Sorry, so we'd have to put more honeycomb around, but we'll talk about that in a sec. Yeah, they say Rome isn't built in a day. Dude, there's no way you would build this base in a day. It's too fucking thick. I guess that floor stays there. You just hop up like this. Oh, this is where you can do some cheeky shit too. You could like leave this open and put a shotgun trap there. It would still give you the 8 rocket benefit of going up. Wait, this works out actually really good with all the dumb extra half walls in the base. This would be a roof though. Oh. Okay, so this is a problem. You don't actually have access to half of your roof now. Because of this. Okay, these walls would literally just be bedrooms or something. This wouldn't be anything fancy. First unironic use of these stairs. To get access to roof. Like actually though. I guess the answer is you don't have a shooting floor. Maybe this is just like a super ghetto shooting floor. Instead, you know, something like that. Okay, is there a way we can remove this and have this connect without it fucking things over? I think there is, yeah. Okay, so you can get some circular motion. Okay, I'm digging it, I'm digging it. This was dumb and we're still cooking, but this is kind of working. Oh, because it's not symmetrical. Go up this wall. Hear me out. Wait. Can we do something like this where you get like a gap too? Put a siren light there on the sides, you know? Hang on. Wall frame for a door? Hang on. Because yeah, if there's raiders in your roof, you can like shoot up a little bit through these. I don't like not having a way up over here though. Kind of irks me a bit. Like a little shotgun trap spot. Hell yeah. Dude, what if you actually just had all these little random spots here? Shotgun trap just sitting here, so if anyone walks by, they get blasted, you know? Oh, it probably wouldn't work because it's too tall, but... We're cooking. Ideas. No bad ideas in brainstorming, etc. So we get rid of these. We try the triangle thing again. Oh, actually, can't we do this? Oh, we totally can. Go on this side too. You need a siren light there. I think you can squeeze through that far, yeah, but all right. Hang on. We're cooking. sure we didn't fuck up any stability at any point. A flamethrower. That would be such an annoying trap to have there, dude. No, see, I don't like that it would disrupt running. What could we have here? I just have to be that. Maybe this is just a hop up. Bam. Boom. Last way to get to roof. Stupid, dumb, and perfect. Boom. 3 ways up and down the roof. It's got a shitter ass shooting floor. Specialized peaks that only we can utilize. Bedrooms and lockers up here. You have towers up top. Yo, I'm just saying, we cooked. We cooked, chat. I bet you we could do something too, or put a window there so you could even maybe shoot from here if you wanted to. Or, better yet... Oh my god. Ankle biters for the roof. Does that fuck this up though? That's what we gotta go test. That's what matters the most here. Nope. Hell yeah. Oh my god. Having an ankle biter peak like this in each of these towers? Yo, these towers are sick! More than meets the eye. Robots in disguise. Why am I struggling with that jump so much today? Door, door. Oh, I already built the frame. I'm so good. I already did it. Wow. Look at me go. Oh, this is goofy, but I kind of like this. It's way more expensive. This base looks fire. I don't know if I go as far as to say this base looks fire, but we're cooking. That's for goddamn sure. Okay, so let's talk about the rocket cost of what we just did, because what we just did is goofy as fuck. Goofy as sin. Oh, you know what? Maybe... Do we just make that roof access? Maybe bedroom is roof access instead of... This is so... First off, asymmetrical, and it pisses me off. But also awkward in terms of like where it gives line of sight. Oh yeah, I kind of forgot I was gonna do something like that, Inky. Yeah. Probably, let's say like a half hour, something like that. Check back. Okay, wait, do we fuck stability when we're messing stuff? We did, okay. What I was thinking though is like, you've got your bedroom pod things here, but maybe just like... Like, the bedrooms can open to the roof. And then... Yo, I like this a lot, actually. Okay, so... Oh. Oh, stability. There's a frame missing somewhere. Two frames. Okay. Get yourself to some turbine towers, some don't raid me shit, you know, like... Oh. Oh. Oh, chat, it's all coming together. Dude, this thing kind of looks cool too. Like, I kind of like, it's just like a fat little tanky base. Oh, this is, I like this. I like where this is going. So the roof looks good. We somehow made it symmetrical. I don't fucking understand how. We're gonna have a boat base part 2 we still haven't designed. So this is where your like quote unquote open core would be. Slash semester bedrooms. I mean, if you want to get really sick with it, you can put ramps above the open core too, but that's too much. Like if we... What do you gotta do to do this? I gotta remember how to do this. Fuck, I hate building with ramps. I never remember what the rules are. I think if I put a wall here... No, is it that one that I can get rid of? Hang on, you can get rid of the floors on one of these. Fuck, I can never remember what the... It would add extra honeycomb. We're not gonna do this. This is already too much. But look, this is the perfect spot to have a fucking turret that would look inwards too, bro. Like, could paint the base blue for science. Wait, this would actually work so because you would have a turret that would look in. No, but you can just soft side through to get like 1 pair of loot boxes. I don't think it's worth it. It's a fun idea, but it's one of those things that's too extra for the value. Okay, so you've got a lot of potential storage here. You can also just layer boxes on the floors here. We have like fucking lots of bunker space. Oh, you know what we've not left room for though? Actually a problem is water related things. But how can we alleviate that? Honeycomb. And this spot here. Oh, these 3 walls here. This could be the purifiers. And then you just have the water pumps be in the honeycomb like we used to do. You can remove some of these triangles. That's 3 pumps for... How many pumps do you need for salt water for this? Wait, Dimwit, are you here? Before I go start doing math. You need, okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 sprinklers. So 1, 2, 3, 4. 3 pumps per pure. I think you need 3 purifiers for all this, right? Is that correct? 3 purifiers for all this? 1 purifier for 12 planters. Yeah, so you need 3 purifiers. So you would need 9 pumps. Am I typing remove wrong? What am I doing? Okay. You would, but I'm thinking you would do slightly different. You build the sorry. Stuttering for no reason. The order of operations, if you will, is you would do the honeycomb later. You would put the planter, the water pumps in here, get them all hooked up, and then you would honeycomb them in. Then you also can't get your water pumps griefed, which would be good. I really wish you could fit 2 per section. That'd be sick. Or I guess if you wanted to, because you know there's been an issue with water lately And like you have to like unplug and replug things to fix it. And if any raiders do this, you would lose it. You could, on the back part where we're gonna build a boat base, just have a section for pumps instead. I like using this spot. Yeah, I think we would just have a section of like 9 pumps back here. It would be a lot easier to honeycomb in than do it on both sides. Yeah, it's like, you know, something like how many keep fit in here? You can't put tube or triangle. If you can, I don't know how to do it. But this would be plenty. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. There you go. That's, I think that's just easier because then you also don't have to wall it off, so you have access to it. So if anything breaks, you can go back and fix it. I think this is better for practical sake. I think that's better. And then because we were talking about building a boat base or a boat garage for this, we don't have to build anything super fancy. Ooh. Okay, that would have to be square foundations, I guess. Unless I just built it out from the other side. The foundation type doesn't matter, though. Okay, that would literally just be pumps, so who cares if that gets like rated or something. Unimportant. All right, we can do 2 important things here. We can oh, that's the wrong triangle to break. That's one after. So you would do doot doot doot. Boom. Now you gotta swim out. Oh, it's too high though to be a proper swim out. Okay, whatever. Fuck with the height later. Let's do boat garage. I'm ADHDing really hard right now. Ooh, piece of candy. Look at this other cool thing we can do, guys. Ooh, this, that, ooh. Yeah, this would just be like a very simple boat garage. Because I know I like to ocean farm when things are fucking annoying on the land. I recently learned a cool thing to do too, because height's an issue for people with the double doors. So if you do it like this, you can still drive the boat in, and then a double door can be used instead of a garage door without griefing. Slots should be enabled. I wasn't paying attention if that worked or not. They should be enabled. What is it to spawn a boat? Or I'll just buy a boat. Fish village is right here. Hello, my good sir. One boat, please. Oh. Are you not who I talked to? Wait. Wait, which is the real NPC? Oh, that must be the NPCs waving at me. I'd like a boat. I'd like one boat, please. Here's the scrap for it. Thank you. Gamble all? You made it say 5 is hot. I don't know if that was the goal or not. You would have given me your kayak. Oh, I could never take your kayak. Oh. Oh no. Okay, the 3/4 wall is not cutting it. Okay, well, I mean, you can do this variable based on like height, but but I guess because this is all offset by a half wall, just do that then. Fuck it, whatever. Oops. And you just replace the garage door later. Yeah, okay. It's short, it's sweet. It doesn't need to be something complicated. What I was trying to do was a swim out for the boat thing though. 'Cause those are always really nice to have. I'm just not sure how to do it with the height. Like if we did it really low, maybe? Really built up a half wall? Like this maybe? Yeah, okay, so with our height that would work. And then with all swim ups, you have to have like a shotgun trap ready. Because it's the only way to protect you. You literally have to have a shotgun trap here, otherwise people just walk in. But then what we do here is make this a door, so boat plus that, and this is just whatever. Okay, so cool. Now you have a boat garage and an optional swim out of the base. Hell yeah. Over the kick app's the less drain on the battery. Yo, the kick app is so much better than the Twitch app though. Do you know how much that pisses me off? Like Twitch Twitch just spent all this fucking money developing stuff, and like the kick app is just actually so much better. I'm not even trying to be Mr. Pro Kick right now, by the way. It's just objectively better. It's got the live rewind. The quality is better, I feel. Like I don't know, the kick app is way better than the Twitch app right now. The Twitch app actually like high key sucks. Okay, I like this. The functionality here is good. It's very good. I like it. Oh my god, dude, the wave. I hope they fix the waves at some point. It is actually such an issue the way waves grief everything right now. Like you can't even have boats anywhere near the shore anymore. It's fucking awful. And I learned recently you can't even like boogie board out if you put the boogie board too close to the shore. Like how fucked is that? All because of this stupid dumb waves. Okay, this part's a little scuffed, I'm not gonna lie, with the pumps, but it does what it needs to do, right? Like it keeps them safe from getting griefed. How much Twitch refuses to make stuff better? I know, and they steal so much money from the creators that like I'm surprised that's the case. You know what I learned, Limitless, and I didn't know this for years. I've been streaming for 12 plus years, and I just always assumed it was, you know, as it was set on paper. Until Fastfee told me about this like a few months ago, and then I started looking into it. So right now, there's like, you know, everyone knows classically the split is 50-50 on Twitch, right? Yeah, you can get 70-30, blah, 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 but irrelevant. Because what happens is you pay $6 for your sub, right? And then there's a, you know, 15% tax on that or whatever the government does in America. And then the payment goes through and gets split 50-50. So if you pay $6, for example, right? And I should be getting half of that. I should be getting $3, but I don't. I get like $2.20 because Amazon takes their 15% of for taxes out of it and then splits it 50-50. So you don't even get 50-50. You're more like 40%, you know? Or if you're on the 70%, you're more like 60%. Like it's not even as good as they make it sound, and it pisses me off. It's the same thing with bits too. Bits give you 100% of their value, which is cool. That's great. That's fantastic. But the problem is the user who buys the bits is paying for it. So where I get cucked on subs, you guys get cucked on bits, right? You're paying like $2 for $1 worth of bits. Like what? I don't like it. It doesn't sit well with me. Okay, so here's our new battle farm. I like it. It's short, it's stubby, it's thick, it's functional. It's got a lot of variability to it. I'm gonna start upgrading this to metal, and we're gonna just take a look at what this looks like. The rocket cost on this base too is like absurd. More absurd than it should be. new improved battle farm. Yeah, direct donate is always better. No matter what platform, YouTube, Kick, even though Kick actually gives 95% of the sub, so Kick's actually pretty good. But like, direct donate is always the best though, because then the only processing, because here's the thing, right? That's the other part of it too. That's so dumb. The pipeline of getting money is like, okay, you pay $6 for the sub, I get like $2.20 of that sub, and then when I go to PayPal, there's a PayPal fee. So then I'm really losing like another 15 or 10 cents on it. So I'm getting like barely $2 now per sub by the time it reaches me, and then I gotta take that PayPal transition and move it to the bank, which charges like, sometimes my bank only charges what, like 1%. Some banks are more, but it's like, cool, you paid $6, dear viewer who wanted to support me, and I ended up getting like $1.50 out of it. Like, what the fuck? I don't like the CEO. Yeah, him with the girls and stuff is a little weird, I'm not gonna lie. I don't feel super strongly about it, but like, I don't know. A little weird. But yeah, oh, this is another good example. Mike, okay, so I had a really low-key stream the other day, and I didn't get any subs, any bits, barely ran any ads. The only revenue that came in from that day was Mike Zekum actually gifted 10 subs. Can someone tell me, who's America, what does it cost to gift 10 subs? Because I'm going to tell you the dollar value I got out of it on my dashboard, but I don't actually know. What does the dollar value cost to gift 10 subs in America? Because it shows Canadian pricing for me. So if I go look at it, like, it's just going to show me what it is in Canadian. Hey, wait, is it 50 or is it 59? Because like when you click on it, there'll be like taxes apply, right? Oh, there's a discount going on? Okay, well, maybe that was part of it then. I'm looking at my dashboard. I can't show it to you guys, unfortunately. And when Mike gifted 10 subs the other day, I got $35 on my dashboard from it. Wait, oh, is that Canadian though? Whoops, hang on. One sec, how do I change it back to American? This is another thing, by the way, just a side note, very frustrating. When you show Canadian prices for things, like, it's very, like, let me show you, for example. If I were to give 10 subs, normally it's $79.90. And then when you click on it, there's like a plus tax. So that's the part I'm trying to talk to you guys about, right? So like, even though there's a discount on it, $69.90, nice number. Even though there's a discount on it, when I go click it, it's still going to add another $8.39 on top of it. So realistically, it's going to cost like closer to $80 rather than $69.90. My point is, like, when you play in American, I think even with the discount, that's going to come out to be like 60 something, right? Or what does that come up to? When you guys are American, you click on it. If you include the plus tax, plus whatever it currently is, what is that value? That's probably gonna be 60, right? I'm guessing, ish. If you're on website. I know, dude, I'm Canadian, okay? It's actually kind of, okay, I'm not gonna lie, it's been kind of good for me over the last while, because the Canadian dollar's been doing so bad, so when I get paid in American and I transfer it all over, $100 is something closer to like 160. It's interesting weirdly that's not showing some of you guys the tax though. Huh. Wonder what the deal with that is. Oh, don't even get me started on tariffs, dude. God damn. God damn it. Don't even get me started on the tariff situation. Oh, I gotta build some more half walls in here too. I forgot I got lazy about honeycombing. I feel like the upkeep is going to be a little unreasonable, if I'm being honest. Nothing that you couldn't handle, but like I feel like this is going to be a little expensive on the upkeep because of all the extra half walls. But we'll see. The base doesn't use many triangles though, and usually triangles are what make upkeep get really costly. Also, I do want to double check that a lot of these things still work. Regarding the bunkers. I guess you don't really need these frames. Once you place that, the frame won't be as necessary. Oh, no, you will because of that thing. Oh, I totally forgot. We've got to put like this stupid roof shit on it too. No roof is truly complete without this little bloomin' whatever the fuck you want to call this. Oh, actually, I don't know if you would put this here because then you would lose those peaks that you would get from the bunker thing. So you put it like here instead, maybe? Stupid as that looks. Stupid as that is. Oh, why is there... Oh, there's like no stability for that. Okay. We'll revisit this later. This is not important. Bro, like, what are these little things? I don't think I like these. I actually don't think I like these on the roof at all. Great time over. Later, Don. Thanks for hanging out. I think it looks better without the roof things. Oh, what do you guys think? There's no way. It's such a sick little pocket you can have there. Dude, what are these towers now? These look ridiculous. This looks so dumb. Okay, what if I made this a triangle one instead? Nope. Okay, what if I made this a triangle one instead? Square and a triangle. Ooh, that gives an interesting peak, but you're not getting rated from the water, so who cares? Like this little entranceway looks so weird. You just ladder up here. I think we'd have to have these to some extent. Whatever. Let's make sure we didn't fucking need the bunkering up after we're done metaling everything. Because that's the key thing. We've had so many different variations of this base built and lived in. But the big thing is we just don't want the, you know, this whole experiment today was to see if we can get those bunkers built into it, make it even more gross to deal with, right? I would just make this part of your stone, save on costs and upkeep. Same with most of the honeycomb. That would be the mini garage there. Wait, I actually don't hate that. Do something like this. Then you get to keep these window peaks. I actually don't hate that. This is weird too. This is a weird fucking peak. I don't even know where you'd put turrets on this roof. Like, I guess in the corners, classic corners. Okay, we don't have doors and stuff in. What's the metal cost of this looking like right now? Or the metal upkeep cost? 24K. Wait, that's not bad. I thought that was gonna be way worse. I mean, it'll probably be closer to 30 to 35 after you put all the doors and stuff in, but that's not bad. That's actually not bad. I thought that was gonna be so much more expensive. All right, let's do stone for this stuff now. I mean, you could make this metal once you're richer, but stone for now. Oh yeah, you could leave this triangle empty. And it would save you some upkeep costs. That's some super min-maxing though, but like, yeah, you could do that. Okay. All right. This is dumb and I'm loving it. This whole back part is so fucking like giga optional. Oh, I can't upgrade because of the boat griefing me. Cool. Like the pumps is the only part here that like super matters. I think the boat and the swim out, this is like one of those, if you're near oil rig or you're being really active, like sure you could maybe do this, I guess, but small little boat garage and the pumps is like such a non... Are you kidding me? Even in admin mode I can't do that? There we go. That should be most of it. Let's see. Oh, there's still some here. approximately 12k 24. That is actually really not bad. That's really not bad at all. Do you have a fish farm in Rivals? Not in the farm. I think Rennie had some fish traps, but no. We would definitely have a fish trap in the next Rivals if there was a thing because of the new harvesting teas. Okay, yeah, this is actually like copium aside, probably going to be like 30k metal frags. And then the stone, you know, 10 to 12k depending on your honeycomb. You make it all metal later. Like that's actually not too bad. Like you pop it because you live in a base that you're gonna have teas, so it's not like you're gonna be running around hitting 600 metal nodes. You're gonna be hitting metal nodes for like 1,000 or 1,200 if you get a bear pie. Like you're gonna upkeep on this is gonna be no fucking problem, to be honest. But okay, let's make sure we didn't brick any of these. This is the real moment of truth. Oh, we got to make sure all of the bunkers still work. I have to upgrade the floors on them because I forgot about that. The whole reason we did this, guys, right here. The bunker pièce de resistance. All right. If it works, it should break. It breaks. Fantastic. If it works, it should break. It breaks. Fantastic. These ones are the iffy ones, though, on this side. I kind of knew those back ones would work. It breaks. Fantastic. Okay, one last one to check. Awkward on this side. And it breaks. Fantastic. Let's go. Did you fit 3 in here if you did it like this? I think it'll be too far forward. It won't let me build there. Yeah, block my storage, bro. So you could only really have like 2 barrels and like, or maybe the other barrels. Hang on. Oh, I gotta say, you put small boxes in here too. It doesn't have to just be barrels. Yeah, I wonder if you could do 2 of these. Yeah, let's just give myself 100 of each. Like maybe 1? That's pushing it. Yeah. So two barrels is pretty easy. And then maybe some small boxes to go with it if you're really min-maxing this. Like I said, you can't have too much in here, right? Like if you get raided, they need to find loot in your loot room. Otherwise, they're going to hunt for bunkers. Oh, I like that though. You can fit so much with 2 barrels. So get rid of these. Barrels and small boxes. I didn't even expect to be able to put that much, to be honest. Barrel. Barrel. Whole box. Oh, right. Whoops. Oh my god, you can fit so much loot in there. Like, actually so much loot. That's crazy. And then, yeah, I don't know what you do here in this. I guess you have like some electric furnaces, maybe. Most of your box loot. I'm gonna do this and I'll just skin them after. The thing is, you will actually need quite a bit more storage than usual because of all the fucking berries and stuff you're gonna have, but there are so many spots to just throw boxes on the ground. Like this whole corridor, you could just like line with barrels and boxes. I think small furnaces as well, like just to cook with. Hey Philip, is this build practice for an event? I mean, we might use this design in a future event, but no, this is just. I saw a cool bunker design. I wanted to see if I could modify it into our battle farm, and it took. I'm gonna be honest, it took a lot longer to do than I thought, but we got it working. I couldn't for the life of me figure out why the bunker wasn't working for probably the first hour of the stream, and then we got it working. So now this is just like a base we could use for wipes, but also for, yeah, I guess like rivals. Because check this out, Philip, right? So we got all our main loot in there or whatever. You got these peaks, but then like they're sneaky peaks because they actually hide loot. So cool. I like this. I've never seen this design before. I really like it. I wish for the life of me I could remember the name of the YouTuber. Not just so I go back to their base, but like so I could credit them and tell you guys like where I like found this stuff. Like oh right, that was supposed to be a window here. See, this is a good thing about going back and checking. Oh no, this one can't be a window because of that. Right. Forgot about that. That just has to be a wall. Well, that's just where the tier 3 would go then. Easy peasy. I mean, it's always been a thing, Philip. It's always been a thing. Tools and electrical next to the tier 3 actually makes a lot of sense. Mix it with some sulfur, some boom. Like look, you can even just fill this fucking floor with boxes too if you really wanted to. I'm not saying you should, but like that's where you can put all the charcoal and stuff, right? Like just in these boxes, just have them spread out all over. Yeah, didn't we make ankle biters here? Yeah. Oh, the roof is so dangerous. The barrels are not. Yeah, well, the barrels are kind of. If we're being real, the barrels are kind of OP. Their sizing can be used in ways that boxes can't be. Like you can put. Let me go to the roof. I'll show you what to talk about here. Wait, didn't I have a back way up here? What was this half wall about? Okay, I fucked. Oh right, you can go here. We got rid of these. So. Here's something kind of fucking interesting you can do, right? You can, this will be a little scuffed because obviously it's on a square. You can put a barrel in here, right? Oh, this actually won't work for demonstration purposes. Hang on. Okay, so like, let's say you got this, 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 bap, bap, bap. Barrel. You can put the barrels here and then put a window in front of it to cover it. Whereas with like regular size boxes, no matter how you try to angle it in there, you won't be able to put a wall there to cover it. Like it's too big. So like they're kind of fucking OP. They can fit in smaller spaces. They can be utilized in a lot of ways. Like, how is this not decayed yet? I'm gonna put a TC in here. Stupid cat base. I guess like yeah, we gotta figure out where we put. I guess we would put batteries in here actually. Not all the batteries in one spot, but a couple batteries there. But like 1 or 2 here for backups. Nope, that would grief that. We just pull those out more though. Just bring those more forward. I was just thinking, where do I put the charcoal boxes? Right, like. I think that won't grief it. No. Yeah, you just literally have like your furnaces here cooking all the charcoal you need type thing. I don't know. I'm so averse to large furnaces. Electric furnaces and small furnaces, like they all get the job done to what they need to, you know? You found something. What are we looking at? Oh, no way. Is this what I think it is? How far does it show though? Does it show them dying? Because it's his highlights. He might skip the part where they died. Oh shit. Oh, it only shows like a little bit, but yeah. Those turrets are good, man. Oh, limitless person. You know, you just earned /VIP limitless person. My man. Yo, what's good, Portals? How you been, buddy? All right, I guess like if we wanted to, you could reasonably and feasibly squeeze some drop boxes like in these half wall sections, like where I was gonna have shotgun traps and stuff. Show us? Yeah, I can show you. One sec. I was just skimming it really quick. So yeah, this is the French team led by Crowley on their way to offline raid the farm we had in Twitch Rivals. Oh, there's no sound.
What the fuck, c'est une main base, dude.
Attendez une seconde.
Mais en pilotage de scrap.
Attends.
Ici.
Ça dit quoi là? Je crois que c'était là les bacs, je suis pas sûr, mais j'ai un doute. Je vais taper.
Mais une roquette.
Non, mais.
Peine, hein.
And like for those who don't know Crowley, by the way, like I respect him. He's a good Rust player. He's a really popular French streamer, and he's played a lot of Rust. He's very knowledgeable. Like he does wipes all the time regularly.
Attendez, je roquette une fois, je 4C4.
So him and whoever else is lead, I don't know. I don't speak French, but they know how to raid.
Dodger les C4.
Oh putain.
Une tourelle? Oh non.
Vas-y, Skull, descends.
Une tourelle, non?
Look at the light freaking out.
Je sais pas où elle est. Elle a arrêté de me tirer dessus.
Grave, si tu veux descendre tout en bas avec tes échelles, c'est pas con, mais tu peux en jeter une sur le toit au cas où.
On a les plantes.
Ah, c'est mort.
Look, he's literally picking. He has no idea. He has no idea he's getting shot right now, and he's a good player. Keep that in mind.
Mais tu peux pas, c'est Keblo, non?
C'est full tissu, hein. Full rip,
Je suis mort.
Attends, je peux descendre jusqu'où?
Tu peux pas, je pense, hein.
Je suis wounded.
Juste en dessous, là, juste en dessous, l'étage en dessous.
I'm kind of covering it, but like 3 of them are dead at this point, by the way. Offline raid, and the thing is, 3 of them are the people who know what to do. Crowley, Packham, and Hologram. Well, actually, I don't know Hologram. I know Packham and Crowley are Rust players.
Vas-y.
Je passais. Je fais un stand
Ton
bâtard.
bras, Pascal. Ouais.
Voilà, mais bon.
Wounded.
Ok, ouais, j'ai vu.
Je suis
And
wounded.
then, I guess I don't think there's other POVs, but like everybody dies to this except for one person. They start coming down and trying to pick up the people because they don't know where the turrets are.
Je-
C'est trop bien.
'Cause I think
Yeah, Mr. Please.
someone told me there was a translation thing where they thought all the turrets were on the second floor, and they didn't know there was turrets on the first floor because of the way they were hidden beneath the triangle things. So it is no exaggeration when I say the battle farm defended itself in an offline raid in Twitch Rivals 2 no less. So yeah, these secret little cheeky turret spots are really effective. And I think personally, I like having these ramps as stone rather than metal because the overhang is a bit more, so it's harder to see. Let me I'll put some turrets in here. You guys can see what I'm talking about. What if you did a Discord event to test the base? I mean, I guess we could, but like I got some confidence that I don't need to test it. This is a base design that we've just been constantly like updating because it's such a good design. Even other streamers like Arpold, who I'm friends with, like they use the basis of my design for their bases because like it works. It's good. It's dumb, but it works, you know? Okay, so yeah, here's the difference. Like, keep in mind too, I don't have a bunch of hemp grown right now, but even though you know it's there, it's kind of hard to see, bro. Even if you FOV zoom in, right? And then with the metal, I feel like it's just so much easier to see. You see the difference the roof tiles make? So while the stone is objectively weaker, I think it does a much better job hiding it. Whereas the metal, I feel like it's just so obvious where it is. And I think that was a big part of it. Like, they didn't know where it was because it was so well hidden. And we didn't have silencers in there either, by the way. That was just like raw pythons. If you have silencers with bolties, they're not finding these turrets, bro. There's no way. Not easily, at least. Maybe with compound bows too, who knows? Oh, I really like this though. So much easier to see with the metal. Yeah. I was thinking too. Hang on, can we, now that there's room, because there wasn't room before, can we put a sign back here? One sec. Right, hang on. If you make that black, does that make it harder to see? Oh, we can't, it's too high up, hang on. This is gonna be so stupid. Stop, dude. Look at the difference. That's so stupid. There wasn't room for a sign back before because the roof was too low, but because we had to raise it up for this whole bunker thing, there's enough room for a sign back there. That's so dumb, dude. It's not like invisible, but yo, that is a lot more camouflaged in than the one without a sign. Dude, Limitless, if you found that one, I'll gift you a sub, bro. I already made you VIP. I'll gift you a sub if you find that POV. Wallpaper? Wait, what? Yeah, I gotta give myself cloth because otherwise I can't see the designs. What wallpaper would be dark enough to look good in there, though? Try one of those. One of those. Wallpaper is dumb. I just want to go on the record and say that wallpaper is fucking dumb. I feel like this sign might just be the best, just painting it black. A photo of a turret. Stop, you're giving me an idea right now. Okay, hang on. Stop. I need to go see if this is gonna look the way I want it to. We might actually do a photo of a turret. Just to make things really fucking stupid. Hang on. Hammer 3. I don't know if it'll work with the angle. Oh wait, if I FOV zoom it might. Hang on. Yeah. Hang on. There's. This is some straight up dumb shit tactics here. Okay, I need maybe a barrel. Like there. Oh yeah. I know it's not on. Okay. Oh, that doesn't quite work. Or will it? No. Damn it. Okay, what if I just get like super close up on a turret instead? Hang on. Like, we're gonna get like right in fucking front of it and zoom in. Yeah, exactly. We need to be a lot closer, I think, for this to... I mean, this is so unnecessary. Yo, bro, where are you getting shot from? Wait, what about the other embrasure? Would the other embrasure look better? Like, because of the way the photo is? No, because you see the edge of the frames. This one's perfect because it covers the edge of the photo frame, but... What if we just move it over slightly? Okay, hang on. You jump down, getting shot. You know what? It doesn't even need to look convincing. They just need to look at it for like a second, because then they'll be looking there instead of looking at like for the actual turret, right? So hang on, let's say you're like in the middle of it. Nah, fuck, there's gotta be a way to do this. I feel like we're close to cooking something here. I just don't know what. All right, first up, let's go power it up. We'll put a gun in there with no ammo so nobody gets shot if they're walking around. Test generator. Wire to... Oh yeah, did Reppy ever finish? Reppy, are you still here? Are you still cooking? Whatever it was you were working on? I was like, what if we can get an angle of it? Like that, right? Maybe that'll look better. Oh, whoops, no, we want that. Put that out. Wait, better yet. What if this is what's hiding the DC? Somebody stop me. Yo, where's the turret shooting me from? It's over there! It's over there! That's so dumb! That's so dumb! Well, if you come through here... I don't think this would trick you coming from the front door. But if you like somehow topped down... Or maybe you like... Yeah, maybe you like got past this turret, you jumped in, you jumped down, you're getting shot, you don't know where from... I don't know. The silliness. I would just put a picture of a turret on every wall, though. Like, we'll cause some mental fatigue, right? Like, these are cheap, though. They're like 100 wood to make. Your speakers making turret shooting noises. You could probably do like that thing where you record something. Wait, look to the left. Thank you. Yeah, working for me, baby. You're beautiful. You're beautiful. You're a star. Okay, look, we can't put embrasures on all these because like these wouldn't all be window frames. I'm talking about just like literally blatantly having each of these just be a photo. It's so dumb. You're like, where am I getting shot from? You've got the one behind the embrasure. And then, you know, this is where you do the TC one over here, right? This is where you have like the fake TC. Oops. Still covered stone or metal, I guess. Code lock, obviously. This is like the ultimate bamboozle. Oh, this TC looks really ass though. Wait, I need like the regular TC. Can you skin it? Oh, you can skin it. Cool, I didn't actually know you could skin it. I guess that makes sense. This is evil. This is stupid. Welcome to the way I play Rust, y'all. Oh, that's way more convincing. That's way more convincing. Okay, let's put more quote unquote turrets up. Oh my god. Okay, so Dinwit usually uses these little window walls to have like half boxes or small boxes for automation. But like in theory, you could put windows up here and put more fucking paintings on these things if you really wanted to. I'm not saying we should, but oh yeah, that's a good angle. That's a beautiful angle. Yeah, let's get some perspective shots. Yeah, baby. Yeah, work it for me. You're a star, baby. It's saying me the wrong way. Was Arpold still live? I need to get his opinion on this. He was playing this morning. He's offline. Let me try seeing if I can call him on Discord. Hang on. Purple. Yo. Can I call? So dumb.
Hi.
Oh, hey. I kind of forgot you were able to join this channel. Startled me. What you doing right now?
Yeah, I was gonna scare the crap out of you, but I was being polite.
What you doing right now?
Nothing. I'm just cleaning up my stream room. It's a disaster.
Can I share screen and show you some changes I've made to the battle farm design?
Oh, please, 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 please.
Okay, I will tell you, half of this is troll, but half of this is legit. Okay, I've just been cooking a board. Okay, it should be live on Discord, so you don't have a delay from stream.
Got it.
Can you see it on Discord?
Yep.
Okay. For those who don't know, Arpold uses like a version of this. He calls the Battle Bussy. So he's probably the only person I can show this to that would understand the greatness of it. Okay, guys? So that's who's on the call right now for those.
I need a variant to that design, so I'm excited.
Okay, so first off, I just did some trolly goofy stuff on the first floor, you know, with the turrets. I realized if you actually put wallpaper or like a sign back there, it makes them even harder to see.
Whoa, wait, where'd you put the wallpaper?
The wallpaper's on the other side. I was just seeing what looked best.
Oh.
So wallpaper's on that one.
Okay.
So that's just a small, like, okay, that's not a big deal, but it helps, right? But then, like, you know what? You're a raider. You got to quickly see where you're getting shot from because you're not expected to get shot from a turret, right? Where's the turret?
You're such a troll.
And then,
Did you actually?
and then check this out, right? This is the TC over there, right? Nope, because the TC's behind the turret one.
I hate you as a creator for all the fucking. Okay, I'm gonna be honest. This made my week.
Okay.
Just seeing that. You're such a troll.
So that's dumb and that's troll and whatever. And like I was experimenting with the boat base for the pumps, whatever. Ignore all that. That's not important. Here's where this gets really cool. I saw a new bunker design I had never seen before, and so I started fucking with it to see how I could incorporate it on the battle farm. Because we're already using these roof jump ups, right? So you'll notice this is a bit higher than normal.
Yeah.
Oh, it's probably better to show on this side. So I found out that you can do a really cool peak thing here. So first off, ankle biters to go to the roof. Nice. Roof peak here. Little things you can lob some grenades at the front. But yo, you're gonna love this. Breaks that roof.
No way. You have a hidden
4 bunkers now in the battle farm. And I found out you can with the barrels, you can actually fit so much in there. So check this out, right? Look how much barrel storage I got in this one. 2 barrels.
Wait,
3
and
small
what
boxes.
about with the half wall thing now?
I'm not sure. You talk about the thing coming out.
Yeah, like can you do even more in that?
Not in this bunker, but a different bunker you could for sure. Because this one,
Gotcha.
You wouldn't be able to put it there because the roof wouldn't close.
Oh, right.
But
Right.
it is functional. Like while you've got it up, like you can actually use it too. So like that's the other cool part about it, right? So then I just started messing around with all the half, because the base, to do that, you have to add like a bunch more half walls to be able to use the bunker, right? You can see all the little half wall figures. So then I started fucking with the middle. I'm like, oh, you know what? Now there's a half wall honeycomb below the open core and above the open core to make it even out with the rest of things. So it's not super elegant, and I'm still figuring out the roof, but it was the bunkers I thought you would find really cool.
That's
because
super cool.
it creates-
Never seen that.
Like 4 tower. Oh yeah, this is a mini garage. It's like 4 towers you can use for like actually defending and fighting, right? But then they're also just, they double over as bunkers. And then, oh, you can back me up on this, guys. Arpold's like got so many more hours than me and Rust, and I was telling everybody, you can't put too much loot in here. You have to leave some though, otherwise people will start hunting for the bunkers, right? So like,
Yes, correct.
You have to leave some components. You have to sacrifice some salt for like whatever, because me having done all the raids I've done, I would not think that those were bunkers. I genuinely would not think that was a bunker at all. I think
I've
that's
never
just a
seen that
stupid
like
peak.
that.
Like,
Yeah.
spot. If I came in here and there was no sulfur, I'm fucking starting. I'm opening up everything in the base.
Yeah, you're gonna
Soft siding and shit.
Oh, that is cool though.
And then, oh, with this, I got a cool little bedroom up here I'm experimenting with. I'm not sure if I like it or not. Oh, right, I have to go up on this side. With the triangle, you do a locker and there's, like I say, 2 beds and a door here. So you kind of have access to the roof through like some beds in the back. But it's also, I think you would leave some stone and wood here so you could access the bunkers as well.
Right.
And then I realized there's a really cool thing you can do with this that you can't do if you're raiding. I have to turn this down to stone again. Raiders can't squeeze through that. But if you've got stone in that locker, you could upgrade it to like adobe or brick, and then now you've got access to this.
Oh, that's cool.
But like other people otherwise couldn't, because you can't ladder up, you can't like go through that unless you are the base owner.
Smart.
So I realized that's kind of like if you keep these as stone instead of metal, it's like another cool benefit that you get from it, I guess. And also,
What's the upkeep on this?
You know what? I thought it was gonna be so much worse because of how much I added. But I'm like, where's the over here? I was like, you know what? You're gonna have teas living in a farm like this. So it's got honeycomb on the outside. Yeah, it's cheap, bro. And like, I've only done a little bit of honeycombing too. So like, this is affordable as fuck, I think.
I honestly thought it was going to be about 35k metal. It's probably going to be close to that once you get rid of the stone.
That is literally the number. I said, guys, it's going to be 32 or 35k before we looked at it. That was my guess too.
Yeah.
Like we actually guessed the same amount.
I think just under 40k is an affordable base for like 3-4 people. Especially with the teas and stuff now. Like yeah.
Oh, dude, you're popping a bear pie and a tea living in a base like this. You're good.
Yeah.
And then also, to make sure your loot rooms weren't touching the outside walls either. Like that's the loot room on the other side of that. So you've got spacing for it too. So it's
right
8 rockets to the 8 rockets or whatever. And then I figured this floor, I don't know, you throw in a bunch of drop boxes or furnaces. I'm still just fucking around, but it was the bunker thing I really wanted to show you. I thought was cool. Like,
yeah, that's really cool.
I've never seen this bunker before. I was watching some random YouTube video like 3 a.m. I'm like, oh, how did they do that? That's so cool. Yeah,
I like this.
There's some mobility I got to figure out with this. Maybe a ladder hatch or something to make things easier. But yeah, overall, I think I kind of want to build this. Like,
yeah.
Fucking the turret thing, though, man. I'm not gonna lie.
Inky collecting eggs.
Inky is collecting eggs. Oh yeah, Repe's
That's super
cooking.
cool.
I don't know what Repe's doing. Repe's cooking up something over here. I've been waiting for him to finish to see. He's got like,
whoa,
science.
What's he
going
doing?
on. He's doing science, bro. I don't know.
Yeah, I was just gonna say that.
And it's like aesthetically pleasing. Like, look at the way he places her refinery. Like, pisses me off, dude. It looks good.
Repe Nye, the science guy over here. That's
Shut
wild.
up.
Look how neat his piping is and
I
stuff.
color coded it too, bro. I've been waiting for him to finish because I don't want to like spoil it. Look at what he's doing. I think he's just setting up like the craziest base automation stuff. Like,
cool.
anyways,
Maybe he's making a casino.
dude, who is it? Someone from Subwars made a casino actually on the live server. You had to like gamble with beans, like not bean can grenades, or like literally the cans of beans you get from like the food crates. You would gamble with those and you would win scrap.
That's cool.
But anyways, I'm gonna keep chipping away at this. I just want to get your thoughts. Like,
Yeah, I'll lurk. I wanna watch you do this. So, but I think this is awesome.
this would be so fucking hard to raid, especially if you had any high qual walls in any part of it. Like,
Well,
right.
no one would know where to go. I think that's why I like this base, because it's not symmetrical. So people don't know where to go. That's the best part about these bases. It's no longer a cost raid, you know what I mean?
yeah,
Every base nowadays is a simple, like, 8 rocket here, then get to core 16 rockets and raid's done. But these types of bases, it's not like that.
like I guess even if you go through doors here, it's so hard to get to anything useful because of how big it is. Like, it's open, right? A lot of bases aren't open.
Mm-hmm.
And I was telling chat too, like the loot rooms, you don't even want to necessarily put all your loot rooms right next to each other because, like, 6 rockets opens up 2 doors. You want them to
Yeah.
use 6 rockets for like, you know.
Yeah.
But yeah, there's definitely a lot of min-max. Oh, Sarah's on the server. I didn't realize she's competing with Inky. Top bunnies.
Oh yeah,
let's
she
go.
is. Look at that.
Top bunny hype. I'll have chat off. Whoops. Anyways, yeah, I'll let you get back to what you're doing, but thought you would enjoy
Yeah, no,
this.
thanks for letting me know. I'll keep watching. I'm curious how this goes.
All right, man. I'll catch you later.
All right, dude. See you, buddy.
All right. So we still have to cook up some of the min-maxy parts of this and doors. And like, I don't know what to do with large space like this still, but I do really like how much it's like a one-sided access. Like, it's really hard to do that. Like when somebody raids you, you know, they can just throw up a ladder and then they've got up and down access, right? But you can't really do that here because of the way the roof blocks it. That's like very unique. And I feel like there's got to be a way to use this more, but I don't want to add too much to it because then otherwise we end up with stability and then you can't use the bunkers anymore. And the bunkers to me, I think are one of the most appealing things because, you know, you're going to get offline rated. It just happens. It's Rust. It is what it is. Everybody, I think, who becomes a grizzled Rust veteran at some point learns that like you accept that, you know, the offline rate is coming. So that is to someone who brought this up earlier, a big part of why people build bunkers is because you want to save some loot. Like, you can start over from nothing and it's not a problem. Most of the time you play a whole wipe day and like you're just spending it trying to build your base. You know, day 2, you come in, even if you lost all your guns and you lost all your components overnight, like, you've got the base part done. That's the expensive part. Don't think slots ever got turned on. It should be on. I don't know why it's not. One sec. Let me try this real quick. If I do it, I think I can do a self-redeem. Don't make you guys waste points. One sec. Yeah, okay, if it's not playing on this scene, because this is a scene dedicated to it, then I think it's just down on Stream Elements right now. Unfortunately. So all you guys who are spending points are wasting your points, unfortunately. I'm sorry to say. Maybe if one of the mods wants to be super chill, they can refund you. But unfortunately, yeah, I can't. If it's a Stream Elements thing, there's nothing I can do about it to change it. It is what it is. I think flame traps are really undervalued for door banging and stuff. But I think the problem is they get taken out so easily. So here's something a concept I've been considering recently. Was okay, if you have a flame trap here, right? The raiders break this first door, then they shoot at the flame trap before they run in. But if you have it behind a door that they either don't blow up right away or they ignore because they go through this door instead. And this is something you can open later and it stops them from going out of the base. Plus you get like the airlock effect too from this door that you wouldn't get from a garage door here. So that's why I built that there. It's such a small detail because usually this is where your hop up would be in most situations. Oh, Mike, thank you so much for the gifted subs, man. This is where your hop up would be in a lot of situations. So whether you just have this even as like a locker, like a quick kit to run out of the base with, or whether it's a flame trap or something you're hiding behind it, the effect you want is if that door's open, it blocks. And if you guys don't know this about Rust, open doors take less damage than closed doors. So if I load up some Expo ammo here, get an M2. Let me show you guys. Okay, so for those who are not super Rust familiar, it takes 64 Expo bullets to break a door. Right? Okay, so the proof that took us down to 36 bullets. We'll do a little reload here. I'm going to open the other door. Oh, unless I burn to death first. whole clip, 100 bullets, and the door's still half health. So whether it's through rockets or whether it's through expo ammo, if you have this door here to intentionally leave open, it makes going through this door immediately harder than if it was closed. It's such a dumb part of Rust. I don't know why that's a thing, but it takes like twice as much expo ammo to go through an open door than a closed door. So if you wanted to actually go through doors, like if I was to log out for the night, right? Go to bed, throw some Z's in, like I literally would leave that door open on purpose. So they raid this door out and then they have to raid this door, or they have to just use a bunch of splash damage. Like you could chuck rockets in there and break the garage door and this door at the same time. But then like, you know, that slows you down. Usually for doors, people are just, you know, if it's not a big clan that's giga raiding you 8-man with 100 rockets, people are door banging you with a little bit of expo ammo, a couple C4 and a couple rockets and seeing where they can get. And that just wouldn't really work there because you'd have to spend so much of it on the doors before you even got in. That reminds me, I need to start dressing up all the doors and see how much the cost of this motherfucker is gonna be. Alright, so we do metal for everything. Mike, as always, I'm super grateful for the gifted subs. Thank you so much, man. That puts us at 489, and if I've got to be that guy, I'm just gonna say that is 11 away from my current sub goal. So if we got any homies out there, get your Twitch Prime subs up maybe or something. I'm getting really close. It'd be really nice if you could maybe consider throwing a Twitch Prime on me. Pretty please. Hey base, it's been a minute. Hello also Clark. All right, let's start throwing some of this out. We're gonna make some space. I gotta make a bunch of doors and start bringing those around. You know, depending on who you're playing with, man, maybe your wife's going really good and you get armored doors in this bitch. Oh my god. You get a couple of like high qual ceiling tiles too, so they can't just like raid down. Garagi doors all over the place. Okay, so I think this would be a big storage spot for just berries and shit for Dinmit, by the way. That's what that room would be. Maybe I should dress it up as such. I just threw out all my storage boxes. What the fuck is wrong with me? Yeah, this would be for berries, I guess. Dress it up however you want. Moving on. I guess we should have some windows and braziers ready too to put on things. Okay, I didn't mean to make that many. What the fuck? We'll do door frames as we go, I guess. These side rooms too. I don't know what we would use these for necessarily. Maybe bedrooms. So you got a bed here you spawn on and you get kind of a peek into the main area. Something like that. I don't know. This is a spot we gotta figure out what to use, but I think there's definitely a door frame here. You know what? I hate typing hammer 3. I'm just gonna give myself metal frags and upgrade it. Oh, I do need double doors though, because you're not gonna have all garage doors all the time. Oh, I guess it's doing metal now that I did metal. Okay, no complaints here. There's also this big backspace too. I mean, I guess like you could do mixing tables and things here. Cause like it is a farm. You're still gonna need those. So actually, let's get some of those. Or cooking tables. Get a little bit of both, I guess. Or what's it called? Cooking station, maybe? Computer station, cooking. What is it called? Oh, there we go. Cooking workbench. Okay, that's a name. Oh yeah, Dim, I found out you can stick some storage boxes under here too, can't you? Or I'm not sure how he did it. Oh, it's just super tight. Wait, why could I put a knot on this one? Oh, there you go. I guess if you want to get min-max, so you could like space out some things like this. Get the best of all worlds. Okay, wait, I kind of like this. I was being a little sarcastic. I kind of like this. Oh, that was blue for a second. Fuck you, game. You sarcastic? No way. Wait a minute. Are you using sarcasm against me? How dare you? You could beat those shotgun traps. You could 100% beat those shotgun traps if you ran. But I think the thing with shotgun traps is they're never meant to be. They're supposed to catch you off guard. Is what they're really there for. So I like these double doors like this because you can do this, which is an airlock effectively. Oh my god, how did he get into the base? I'm getting insighted. That might be a little annoying with the mixing tables, but it's not too bad. Okay, that kind of works. We gotta figure out actual turret placement too. We do have a couple of turrets, but we gotta figure out real turret placement. Or I guess you use horizontal, I'm pretty sure there. Enough. Oh, interesting. I can't place it from the other side. That's stupid. Yo, Rep, am I missing any boxes? Top of my head? Frags. We're missing frags. What else? Let's see. Oh, this. All right, we missing frag. Oh, we don't have a comps room. I guess I would just use one of these. Okay, whatever. I would make one of the side ones comps and then make the middle one armor or something. Yeah. For food? Oh, you would just, I think we just straight up do a fridge for food, I guess. Oh, that's, especially with this being a farm base, actually. We would probably want to have multiple fridges with how big the storage on them is now. If you guys don't know, they upgraded the storage cost. I mean, you have to power them to some degree, but you get so much more storage out of fridges now that you didn't get before. Farm grown stuff doesn't expire. Oh, true. Berries and stuff don't. It'd just be for meat, I guess. So it would just be upright storage. Like, actually, would that be better here than boxes? Can you fit more through fridges, I wonder? I think you could fit like 3 fridges here. And then like 2 barrels or something, maybe. Oh, that just barely doesn't fit. Or what if you did like this and then some barrels? Oh, come on. It's so close to fitting. Ah, you do small boxes, I guess. Oh, got it. Oh, okay. So you could have 3 fridges and 2 barrels. That's way better than 4 boxes. And then small box, I guess. Where is the box thing? Is he putting automation? Hell yeah. Dimwit does the small boxes for automation on the thing. Yo, how do you feel about this storage room, Dimwit, for berries and shit? I actually think that's kind of sick. And then you've got all those boxes under the mixing tables you can double down with too. I feel like that is actually a fuck ton of storage, to be honest. So I think what we would do, right, because I'm thinking like progression here of building the base, you would just start off using this as a normal room. We would keep that wall twig, right? So then you've got 4 boxes here to work with, and then when we have room, we would break it and set up 3 fridges and stuff. You think of a way to set up hoppers? Hoppers are so fickle because you can only put them on the big boxes. I really wish you could put them on the small boxes. Oh, hey again, Don. Oh, right. I forgot these can really fuck you with the top one. Just leave them on the bottom for now. Yeah, you can reach this pretty easily. I didn't position that correctly. Oh, you know, we also do need a barbecue, like real talk. With all the food we could possibly get. I guess the cooking stations will cover that though. Never mind. We don't need barbecue at all because you got this part of it. I forgot. Oh, that's another thing. I guess like, bro, if you didn't care about how annoying it is to hop over the boxes, you could fit fridges in here too, but oh, that's pretty good. That is some tight spacing, and then there's just enough room here that like you know, if you guys have never played with Dimwit in a wipe, sometimes he goes a little overboard and will grow like a gajillion of everything. Bro could have like 1 fridge for each type of berry. Like downstairs could be like whatever he's working with, right? And then you could just have like blue, red, green, white, yellow. I've actually seen some Zerg farms do that. They put like these signs on it and just color it. I think they put on the wall above it or something. And then they just color it like all yellow. So you know that this is like the yellowberry fridge. And then this is like the blueberry fridge. Sometimes we just need a gajillion of something. Yo, there was no criticism implied with my statement. I'm just saying objectively, that's like something you have to account for. Dimwit's gonna grow like 100 fucking pumpkins, you know? That's something I actually consider when I'm like, okay, we're playing with Dimwit. There you go. You get like a fridge of every berry. Okay, we're building this base up. We're dressing it up. This base is looking nice. This base is starting to look good. Gotta go back to doing the windows that I was doing before and then ADHD'd about. So because people could land or ladder back here, I think I would want actual window frames on this. And then for these ones, you just do embrasures. I think one of the big downsides to this base is it doesn't have like a peak down situation, but that's not what the base is for. So I don't know that I think that's a big deal or not. That's our mini garage. Double doors are less durable, but they are faster to open, which sometimes matters the most. All right, because this is a bedroom too, for sure we want glass window on this one. Just the option to peel it off. Do whatever. And then also because it's a bedroom, we don't want people being able to shoot out the beds by just twigging on the side, so I can't put that door frame there the way I normally would like to. But we do have a door frame here. I think this locker is a silly meme, but I actually get to have. We would siren light this. I guess the downside, well, no, if you had doors on this side, it's not a big deal. Double door there. Double door there. With all these gaps I put in, we could customize it, but I think siren lights are just an easy solution. It's the only thing you usually want people to be able to push through. Like, you can break siren lights, but you can't push through them. Don, you're too good. We don't deserve you, man. Thank you, Don. Okay, garage door on that side. Couple doors there are fine. I think I heard Reppy upgrade. Reppy, by anything that's not a roof tile, if you want to upgrade it to metal and you see it, by all means, go ahead. Yo, I need to like actually go message people now. Fuck, and see who wants to play Force Wipe. I would actually really genuinely like to play this base on like a fresh monthly wipe. I think it'd be fun. Does this fuck with it? Oh, you can't jump up anymore if you do that. No, we don't like that. Dude, this is a base that like people would for sure have to like offline, right? There's just no way, dude. This is such like a like it's so online defensible. I don't know what we do with this backspace here. Like alternate heli landing pad or something, like little role play spot. Maybe we put some chairs out here and overlook the ocean. Enjoy our view. What about externals? I would just do normal externals on any. I always do 2 externals with this. But like, yeah, I would just put some normal externals, like nothing crazy. I don't normally compound with this base, but I guess like I'm just thinking on it. Yeah, you would just external left and right. It would cover the base. Because the thing is, like, it's big, but it's enough that like 2 externals should cover it, no problem. You could do more, I guess. Yo, this diamond shape that this makes is kind of cool. Yeah, externals would definitely be like the important thing, because that's going to be like what makes or breaks you getting like oh, why can't I put a door here? Is it because this is container? Yes, that's dumb. Well, either way, this is supposed to be stone. This isn't supposed to be metal, so works. You practicing for anything specific or just for practice? Just for practice, but like it's one of those things where like, you know, when Twitch Rivals happened, you know, I already had a design for the battle farm like ready, right? Like, so this might be something we end up using in the future and the practice will just pay off later. But right now, no, this is just like I saw those cool bunkers and I wanted to figure out how to do them, and if I could do them, how I would incorporate them like into this base. Oh right, we gotta put a computer station down somewhere too. I guess you just do it in here. Or actually out here. No, this would be perfect right here. All right, we like that. See who's taking oil rig. I guess we just make this the components room. I didn't want to. Well, no, we would reskin one of these and then make this down here. Like, maybe all the armor would be on the floor, actually. Yeah, I could do this way nicer. Yeah, we can make this armor and clothing, and then this would be components. Is there something I haven't gotten to do like a big automation thing in a while? Like I'm, you know, the reason I was sitting there gawking at what Repe was doing, kind of like enjoying it, is because man, nowadays I'm playing smaller groups and I have to do a lot of the actual work. I don't get to just sit in the base like I used to, and I kind of miss those days sometimes. It was nice to sit in the base doing fuck all, and then like just focusing on automation, getting to blast some music. Like those are good times, man. That's the problem with good times, though, man. You never know when you're in them until they're gone, until they're over. Oh yeah, Reppy, you done cooking up whatever you were cooking? You want to show me what you're working on, or are you still fiddling? What if they made a softball grenade skin and you thought it underhand for peaks? Oh, like you could throw it underhand? But you kind of can't. If you just right click a grenade, it drops it, right? It's not the same as what you're saying, but like it's kind of the same. The roof is so basic, but it's kind of like a little elegant of it at the same time. There's actually no way to get up on either side right now. That's something to figure out. No, I don't like that because it's a place to hide. Oops. Yeah, I'll figure out the roof after. It's not as important. We gotta put like a furnace or like a box or something. Like it's whatever. It's done. Couple ways automated, new complexity. All right, give me a sec. I'll come over and check it out. Let me just put some more doors down before I giga ADHD. Also, right. Okay, so once we're done cooking this all up and I go see Reppy's thing, I want to make we're gonna fake a little clip here. I want to just make like something for TikTok. I need some people to I need like 2 or 3 people to be down like soft side something. Just a stone wall. We'll do something a little goofy just so I think it'll make for a funny TikTok. All right, Reppy, walk me through it, man. What are we looking at here, bro? Oh, you not got your mic? Let me turn in game chat on 1 sec. Mute global chat off. All right, if you're typing, I should be able to see it now. There's a wire tool actually. Let me get a wire tool.
So basically it's just power, but it's not going directly into the batteries, and from the batteries to wherever it goes, it goes through like a... I don't know how to explain it. It's not my design.
Yeah, it's where the windmill charges the battery, but also like they're not plugged in just to the batteries, right?
Yeah, like anything I power into them is first going from the windmills, and the excess goes to the batteries. And
Yeah.
if the windmills go down, everything still works. If the batteries get destroyed, everything should still work from the windmills. Yeah.
Yeah, when I saw the ore switches, I figured that was what you were doing. I like doing this. We used to do this for turrets a lot too, because like it sucks when your battery gets blown and the turrets just turn off, right?
Yeah, it's my first time doing this, so I'm just trying to learn it.
It looks nice. You did it very tidy. Like I like the color coding on the wires. Like I know that might sound like I'm being sarcastic, but like I actually like the color coding on the wires. It's good.
Yeah. Then it's like just auto smelter, but it's they turn off and on automatically. So if I put some...
Wait, what turns these? Oh, you've got the switch here. I see. Oh, that's interesting.
Yeah.
Switch on's tied to the conveyor passing
I
something
found
through
that
it.
on yeah, I found this on a Reddit post. Someone commented it on the Reddit post.
Why do you have honeycomb in here, bro? Where's honeycomb in the filter?
It smells it.
Wait, what? Is that a thing? You're fucking with me right now. What is it smelted into? Just
no,
honey?
I was also... Yeah, and it really fast.
What? You shut up. Okay, I gotta see this. I'm waiting. I'm watching. Oh my god. Yeah, because I was always like, you get all this honey. It takes 10 million years to fucking like extract it. Wait, can you get the nucleus? Or does this mean you can't get the nucleus though if you smelt it?
I think it's only the jar.
No, that's still awesome though, because the honey is pretty good. It just sucks spending 10 hours here. You can smelt honey? Hang on, I gotta go tweet this. This is pissing me off.
I saw it in a someone's base, and I thought it was a bug because there was honey in the electric furnace. I was like, what the hell?
Dude, okay. Well, that's cool to know. I actually didn't expect to learn something new today, but I just learned something new today. Oh, where did you get that? What the fuck? Where did you get that? Hey. Wait, what are you going to do with that? Hey, no. Oh, you motherfucker. You little piece of shit. Finds the C4 and throws it on my base. Must be one of my subscribers. All right, so you smell honey. Cool.
Then there is just... Yeah. Then it's just more, automation. This was like the idea to make a charcoal farm.
Dude,
It
I
also-
love
it,
this thing. I
like,
just hate how
turns on
fast it
automatically.
breaks. Like, I don't know why they make it so it breaks. It shouldn't.
I don't know when, but they changed it that it actually repairs now. Like upkeep repairs them. So it should never break
Wait, what?
if you don't like
Well,
hold it on too
wait,
much.
how fast is the repair?
It
though?
repairs. It's quite fast, I think. Like normal decay or something.
Hang on, I'm gonna just go full autism
Like-
for a sec. I gotta sit here and watch this. I didn't know that.
There might be a time before it starts to repair. But yeah, I was checking it. It does repair. Might be a while though.
I'm still mad about this honey thing, dude. I'm gonna be honest. I thought I was over it, but I'm not. Smelting honey is crazy. Okay, whatever. I trust you. I believe you. I just didn't know that was a thing. That's interesting. It's just taking forever.
No.
I guess like because you're not turning it
And it's-
on and
it's
off
the
every
same.
3 seconds, right? You're like turning it on and off like once every like hour or something.
Yeah, it turns only on when the filter is like it's pass on the filter when it sees the items that, for example, wood. So it only turns it on then. But like if I were to put 10,000 wood in this box and it would start to smell 10,000 wood, it would be on for a while. That might break it.
You see what Inky said? If you wanna shoot Inky, Repe, I think it would be justified.
No, it's fine. You know, rules are meant to be broken, so the bed is, you know.
Oh, is this
making
like
the rule of the
artistic
perfection.
commentary? Very avant-garde of you,
Then here I
Repe.
tried to make like autocrafter that's a little bit smarter, but I don't know, I'm a little bit disappointed on it.
Honestly,
I cannot figure
yeah,
out how to make like yeah.
Oh, I remember fucking with this too, trying to make like a really good factory. And then I just realized at the end of the day, the simplest thing to do is just hook it up to a small box and just put what you want to craft in the small box. Cause like, no matter how much I fucked with it, it would just
Yeah,
give me
exactly.
a headache. Like,
So yeah, the problem is like I tried to make the 5.56 ammo and the pistol ammo, but because the recipes are the same, I can never tell the crafter to make one or the other. Only way to make both of them is to fill the crafter's output with one of them,
No,
like so
okay.
that it's full, that it cannot make any more.
so I went down this path too. Let me tell you the dumb shit I was doing. Okay. Maybe this will inspire you or something. So you can actually put the filter in to change out what's in the auto crafter, like for the blueprints, right? So like I was trying to
Yeah,
do
yeah.
it so if it detected that there was like 300 in a box, it would pull the 5.5 blueprint out, leaving only the pistol one in, and then it would cook up the pistol ammo. And then when there was nothing in there, it would put them both back in. But that was a lot of work, and it didn't feel like it did much. And I just said, I'll just use 2 different auto crafters. Like, it's just, you know what I mean? Like, it's,
Yeah, exactly. I came to the same conclusion. Like 2 autocrafters is the only way to do it.
it's not bad too, because like
if you make a complex system.
what I was doing, okay, because like it's cheap to do too. Like you could just slap your tier 1 down for your pistol bullets, right? Like you don't have to use a tier 3 for that. So you keep the autocrafter slot for something like rockets or whatever. I wish they would let us automate mixing tables. That would be really nice.
Yeah, and barbecue.
No, I like it. Dude, this reminds me a lot of my journey for like base pitching stuff. I like it. Like got some nostalgia, I guess.
Yeah, I originally tried to learn this stuff on my own, like not looking it up. And God damn it! Like Rust is so it doesn't explain anything when it comes to electricity. Like how you can connect like source of electricity to certain things, and certain things you cannot connect it to. It's confusing.
No, you know what my biggest beef is with the conveyors. I feel like there's not even like a good YouTube guide out there that explain, like if you were just getting into it like fresh, the whole filter pass, filter fail, like that actually makes no fucking sense. You actually have to have someone like explain it to you. Like,
Yeah. And the fact that it turns on for 5 seconds, like it doesn't say that anywhere. You have to find like some guy's wiki page that tells that.
I think, okay, low key though, for me, I think that's kind of one of the cool things about Rust though. Like, it's almost like a secret that you learn or something, right? Like you don't have a tutorial that shows you. So when you figure it out, you feel like you're a master at it or something, right? Because you know not everyone else can do it. Like I'm not saying it's a good thing,
Yeah,
but
exactly.
it feels
That's
cool.
why I liked. Yeah, that's why I like also like Mortal Online. There are a lot of things you just cannot know without, you know, finding it out.
I wish the game devs didn't hate their own game so much. It would actually improve it because that game had so much potential to be so cool, dude.
Yeah.
You down to come help me
Also-
soft side something for a TikTok clip, by the way? You can double stack. This is stupid. I knew you could do one. The fact that you can do two is fucking stupid. Dimwit, are you here in chat right now? What do you think about this? This fucking abomination. An affront to God. He says amazing. I hate it. Dude, I've been messing with this peak recently. I like this one. It's just hard to fit it into some base designs because of the 3 triangles. Because I also like how you can put the little square in the middle to
Yeah.
have like a turret sit on it as well, or like you can put the locker behind it and stuff. Like, I think it's kind of cool that you can do stuff like that.
You don't have to make it on the 3 triangles. You can still do it, but it's not as good like this one.
Yeah, but you can't get the thing to peek through, right? That's what I was talking about. Like, I like this little nubbin, or I like how you put like a locker in there and have it stick out too. Like,
Yeah.
Like I think this for shooting floors with certain 2x1 designs is really good too, because like it covers so much.
Yeah. I've been like couple of times we've been getting raided in Pico's group by like huge zergs, and I came to realize that turrets in the base that are not covered by like chain link fences, they do nothing against big zergs because they just have the number to go through them. So I was trying to figure out how I could put 2 chain link fences on this design, but I couldn't really do it. That's what I was trying to do at the start.
Oh yeah, because you can't put a door frame there. Well, if you did a circle, you probably
Yeah.
could. Hang on.
You can kind of put it like here, but it's not as good.
Ah, no, that wouldn't work, would it? Shit. It would only work from one
you can
angle.
do this.
Oh.
Yeah, you can do like up here, but the like the second chain link is going to block the like going up and down the ramp.
What was just a chain link? Well, what do you mean? Because you could do the door, couldn't you?
Well, yeah, if yeah, true.
I don't know, dude. That's the problem with Zergs though. Like, it kind of doesn't almost matter what you build, because like, yeah, as you said, if there's like 18 people and they've got like another 12 just farming while they're raiding you, like, there's only so much you can do, right? I hate when you survive 4 MLRS rockets or strikes and then a 5th one comes and you're just like, fuck, what am I supposed to do? Like,
Yeah, it's difficult, but I wanna try and win against them.
to be honest, I feel like what I've been kind of, I mean, I haven't been part of big groups in a while, but the vibe I've been kind of really feeling is like having lots of little bases, or your gatehouses are not gatehouses, they're actual bases, like, but just small bases, you know?
Yeah,
Like having lots of things to flank Zergs
Yeah.
with seems to be
And
the way,
those,
because they're
like-
not good at the game. There's just numbers, right?
yeah, and one thing I noticed that is really
what's up,
good
Tran?
against Zergs is you have to keep the roof control of your base and just like keep them off their roof, and you can do
Yo,
it by
so-
those nest bases or
Yo,
things
yo,
that
yo,
you
yo.
have made up here.
What I've been really enjoying, or what I was really enjoying when we were still playing like Lucas on them, Tesla coils on the shooting floor, bro. Nobody ever looks for them. So if you lose roof control, you can clear it like so easily.
Yeah, takes a lot of time to do those. I think I never done them though.
Okay, actually, so let me point this out. You got your batteries that are full charge like this, right? So like, what's perfect about it is if you put them on a separate circuit with like a smart switch, you don't even have to be alive for it, man. You can just flip all the Teslas from your phone. And because these will always be full power, because of the way you've got this set up, they'll always have power to use for the Teslas.
Yeah, I feel though that every time you do something complicated like that, it just doesn't work in the moment that you need it. Like one time I made this open core turret to have like a heartbeat sensor, and for it to open when they see enemies. Well, turn it out it never opened. I don't know why. I don't know if they blew it up or something.
So here's the thing about Tesla coils that I think makes it more valuable than people realize. Everyone just wants to make the Tesla coil do the most amount of damage and have the Tesla coil kill something, right? I think the value in the Tesla coil is it forces people out of an area. So it's like, you don't have to fill it with 30 electricity. You could just put like, 10 or 15 even. Because as soon as they start getting shocked, they're leaving, right? And as soon as that shooting floor is clear, that's when you can run up and pick up the ladder or throw a fucking wall up or whatever. Like, that's where I think Tesla coils work. And that's not like a big time investment thing. That's you just put like 3 Tesla coils spaced out. Because as soon as you flip that switch, dude, they're running off that floor. Nobody's trying to sit through that, right?
Yeah, and you can put a switch in your open core saying turrets, and it actually turns on the Tesla coils. So if a raider, gets into your open core and flips it.
I would just put a sign that says clear the deck or something, and it has a switch under it. Oh, why am I down? Oh, I starved to death. Yo, pick me up, bro. What the fuck? Fucking didn't realize I was starving. Classic builder moment in Rust. Didn't realize you're starving to death. But yeah, Reppy, I think it's just you, me, and Inky. Can I get you to help me soft side a wall to make like a TikTok clip?
Yeah, sort of.
Oh, we could probably even use this base to do it, actually. Hang on. Give me a minute. I gotta go find a wall I can downgrade to stone that won't look too weird. I guess if we did in the open core... I've never really like staged a clip before, so I don't know what to... Ginger's here too? Okay, I can summon Ginger, nice. Maybe I'll just build... No, because... Okay, I want it to be nighttime, so not for you. I'll admin time it to nighttime. I want to have a torch on. I'm gonna look like we're soft. What the fuck? Where's she keep getting all these guns and C4 from, man? Yeah, maybe just like make it look like we're soft siding into like an open core. No, because what I want to do, there's a clip I had from a while ago where we had all the pumpkins spill out of a room when we raided it. I want to have a bunch of pumpkins that will spill out of a room when we soft side it. Just because it'll be like, what the fuck? You know? It's not supposed to be like a genuine clip. You know, it was at 242 when I was over there, Repe. So I wonder what the actual repair time on that is. Oh, wait, this could be good. We could do this wall. And what I'll do is I'll get it low before we start working on it. And so yeah, we can come here with spears and start working on this. And then yeah, like what I would do is like maybe I would have Ginger sit back with a torch on, and then Repe and Anki and me are like spearing it out or something, and then just like a bunch of fucking pumpkins fall through it. Actually, before I do it, let me make sure this is still a thing you could do. I'm pretty sure you can still do this, but I didn't actually check. Let me go to my inventory. I'll TP Ginger in a sec, but yeah, Repe and Anki, head over to the base if you can. Oh, I gotta make sure I don't have auth on it too. Hang on, I gotta unauth myself. There we go. The admin. Ginger. Oh. Sorry about that, Ginger. Let me heal him up. Yeah, he should be all good. I spawn a bunch of spears. Also, don't be here for a sec because I'm gonna throw like some shit on the wall. Stonewall is, I think if I C4 it, it'll bring it to half, right? Do we C4 in a satchel? And then Repe and Inky, come upstairs when you can. I need one of you to have a torch. Put the health at. Oh, good. Okay, good. This won't take like hardly any time. All right. What's admin time? 2? Wait, is it nighttime? Okay, so it's dark for me. Up here, we're up. I'm yapping so you can hear. Oh wait, I have to put some doors on though, or some key code locks and stuff, because this looks too obvious. I guess I don't have building permission anymore. Okay, hang on. Auth on my own TC. Okay, we'll leave this door closed. Gotta skin it so it doesn't look like. What skin? Alone Tokyo. It's be on the ground. Oh, if we close to skin them? I didn't know that. Good to know. Okay, so what I'll probably do is... Yeah, okay, so we'll get Inky and Repe here. Ginger can stand kind of like on the ramp with a torch or something, or vice versa. Inky can stand on a torch, like whoever, whatever. And then let me make sure I can put jack-o'-lanterns in there. Different types? Yeah, okay, it works. The eyes move? What do you mean the eyes move? Oh, and the chicken hat. Yeah, it's got like googly eyes. Right, I don't know how long these last for, so I may have to go re-up them while we're just before we're about to break it. Here's a bunch of spears for Repe. I guess Inky can do torch. Inky, you cool with torch duty? All right, hang on. Let me just... All right, let's do this. Admin time 2. Local recording. Alright, here, you guys work this. I'm gonna come up here in a sec, as if like I'm working my way up here. Keep going, like keep soft siding it. Yo, soft side it so I can walk up, guys. We're trying to stage this. Raid protected. Oh, because there's scrap in the TC. Hang on. Also, I just realized I'm still auth in TC. Fuck. Wait, this shouldn't be raid protected. Is it raid protected? Okay, yeah, that should be working. Oh wait, yeah, hold on. I gotta hide my chat on OBS. One sec. It's like giving us away. Where's my chat? I gotta hide that. There we go. Take your hopper, all spears. All right, whatever. This will look good enough. Okay. When I say action, you guys start. This is so dumb. I'm never okay. 3, 2, 1, action. Wait. Fuck, I swear I was gonna do one more thing. Gotta get us all on a team, bro. Okay. 3, 2, action. I'm pretty sure this goes to the loot room. They're loaded. Okay, that looked really stupid. It was perfect. Thank you. Thank you guys. I'm sure this will get 0 views and maybe 2 likes. The way they just kind of like rolled up. Hey, what? Hey, what the fuck? Hey, what the fuck? I'm being betrayed. I'm getting incited. The headshot plus the normal spear shot from each side is crazy, for the record. Betrayed on both sides. Listen, this doesn't need to look super authentic. I just want to have like a silly little TikTok. Maybe a little YouTube short we could throw out there or something. Oh yeah, I did want to see, now that we've put a bunch of doors on, what's the new upkeep looking like on this thing? We still have to put more doors up, but 30k? Dude, this is really like a not expensive base for how thick this is. Like 30k frags is actually nothing. Like actually nothing. And it's really well protected. Oh, we still have to figure out other auto turret placement too before I forget. All right. So we've got 4. Yeah, yeah. Repe, Inky, and Ginger, thank you, by the way. That's you go back to whatever you're up to. Hammer 3. Let's make the honeycomb metal and see what this cost is gonna start looking like. Like typically you're not making your base full metal till like day 2, right? But that was really weird. This is like some Subway Surfer shit. And then we'll leave the boat thing as stone because I would probably actually just leave this as stone anyways. What's that bring the new upkeep to? 34. Yeah, we're almost like button, like right on the button with this one because Arpol and I were both guessing about 35k, and I think with a few more doors and stuff, it's going to be about 35k. But again, like you get a bear tea. Hang on, how much do you get per note? Actually, bear tea and its purity, or bear pie. I mean, I think it's like 1300 metal, something like that. Hammer. Okay, drink the tea. Eat the pie. Nom 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 nom. It's crazy how no, it's like low. Like it's crazy how small the upkeep is. Yeah. Okay. So bear pie plus T is 1,000 per. So you would have to hit a total of 30 metal nodes in a day. And that's if you didn't recycle anything and you didn't get metal from like killing people or anything. Like, that is so, for how crazy defensible, 35 nodes, that is so doable. That is so beyond doable. I mean, it's gonna cost so much more just to get this fucking thing built in the first place, but like, you give me 2 Ts and a jackhammer and I've got like 3 days of upkeep. You know, I love farming, so like, it's so easy to get this. The hardest part is going to be just meddling it in the first place, but the upkeep is like nothing, I think. Okay, so what are we looking at here? Raid cost, right? Okay, we got no high qual walls, no armored doors. If you went from the side, you know, this is 8 rockets, 8 more rockets, so it's 16, 24 rockets just to access the bottom floor. Obviously, I think most raiders would go through doors at that point. So that's like 1 rocket, 1.5 rockets, maybe 3, depending on how, if they're smart. So we'll call that 1, and we'll call it 5, 8. So 8 to get to the open area, and then you gotta deal with all the turrets and stuff. If you got access to this area, where do you raid here? Do you I think you do doors. You would still door bang here. So I would want this to actually be a garage door in the slot. Okay, so we said 8. If you knew where you were going, this is assuming you knew 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15 gets you access to the open core area. And that's only if you know exactly where to go. If you were like, oh fuck it, we'll just raid straight up, would actually be the best thing. So that'd be 8 rockets plus another 16. So it's like, it's about 16-ish if you know exactly where you're going to get to the core. And even then you still have to go through doors and other things. Do it from top down. If I was gonna high qual anything in space, I would high qual probably the roof first because of MLR strikes, but that'd be 8, 16 to get you here. That's if you just knew to do a top down. And even then, it doesn't give you every spot because of this honeycombing. You can't actually splash all the... So normally the big thing is that you get to hit 4 things, but you can't with this. Okay, launcher and show you guys. So that's the thing about the half-wall honeycomb. It is expensive and tedious to do. But normally you would, you would raise this out. This will take a minute here, but you'll get like 4 tiles. But then after that, you can't get 4 tiles. So that's where I think actually a turret in the loot room might not be a bad idea. We got some HV science going on over there by the looks of it. But this is the kind of nice that I like rust days where you have like a good wipe and all that, but sometimes it's nice to just like fuck around and experiment. Like Repe doing all this stuff over here, you don't usually just get the freedom to do during a wipe. Me build practicing and raid practice, like how much this would cost, like I don't know, man. It's kind of nice to just change the pace once in a while, I think. Not to mention, like some days are also just awful, things go bad. Yeah, so this is where this gets beautiful. Ooh, okay, so I'm now realizing a downside to having those slots there, which means we won't be building this in. I was gonna do something with this, but unless I put like a ramp or something dumb here, I don't think I can do shotgun traps with a ramp. Can I? No. Yeah, okay, so then we would actually not have this gap here. This would be like that. Okay, yeah, so like I was saying though, the beauty of this is like now you only get 1 square. you don't get to splash anymore is the thing. You could maybe hit like this and then you would get access. You don't know what you get access to though, right? Like that's the whole thing. Even if you're offline raiding and chilling, like, you're only hitting this tile and these half walls. You're not hitting these other tiles. So that's where having like a turret in here could be good because it controls like they drop down. Like honestly, a spot here wouldn't be bad. Let's see what it looks like though when we open it up. So I'm just gonna go skip the process here of raiding this floor real quick. Okay, so you're a raider. You've top down. You're in here. I guess the first thing I would do is probably have like some shotgun traps. Funny enough, like pointed inwards, but no, that'd be creepy to use the base. So, I mean, if you have a turret there, they're gonna see it. But I think that's where you do like a chain link fence to buy some time, make it more headachy. Chain link fence will only do so much, but like a turret here would literally only be for the purpose of stopping a top-down raid. It wouldn't be for anything else. So if we... Oh, I still have remove on. So yeah, I would put it way in the back, make splash damage harder to hit. They would have to spend 3 HVs for the turret and then another 3 for the gate, or they could just rocket it, I guess. What does this turret see? Inky says I'm stuck. Where's Inky stuck? Oh. Well, that's awesome. Let me help you out, Inky. She's unstuck. If teachers can't get both from roof. Yeah, I wanted to have batteries here though behind a door, but I guess like, yeah, 2 turrets just cross-firing so they can't easily get in from roof would probably be the play. I mean, the other thing too is you don't know where they're gonna blow in from though. They might blow in from here and drop down, and then this turret can't see them, and that would suck. But the other turret would be able to. So I think you would want to have a little crossfire just so you have full room coverage. So what we could do is have unimportant batteries here. Actually, that would work. Hang on. So this is probably like to any raider raiding. This is gonna look like this is like a turret battery or something. But I think this battery would be like, you know, lights and stuff for like the farm. Stuff that you don't care about if it gets raided. That way the turret still gets to do its job of cross-firing the open core. Which again, this is not going to stop an offline raid, but this will make it more annoying. Can you fit a battery in the bunker? You know what? You might be able to actually fit medium batteries in the bunker. You definitely can't fit a full-size battery, but hold up. I didn't even think about that because medium batteries... Oh, shut the fuck up. Is this gonna work? Because medium batteries can go under half shelves. So I think you could fit a medium battery in the back. Which would be insane because you wouldn't need too many. You can do like 4 turrets on a medium battery. Sorry. Oh, you totally can. You can see, oh, but you can see lighting and stuff coming from under the... I'm not sure how diligently people would be looking for that. But that is definitely something. You're cooking, Limitless. It's your time to be the chef. I like that. So you would have like a medium battery and like a box in each section. And then, oh, you could have like 3 small boxes in front of it. Oh, maybe just 2 small boxes. Because I can't have the other one jut out. It will not allow me to place the roof. No, but okay, look, even if that's obvious and they see this, the blue spark, I mean, it's not, there's a chance no one even raids, there's nobody raids towers, right? Like that's a big part of Rust, because there's nothing in it. You're raiding for loot and stuff, right? Like you could ladder on the roof, and if you are outside looking in, you'll see there's like fucking nothing in here. So you wouldn't raid this, or at least I don't think you would. And even if you did, then what do you get? Like, not really much. So, oh, that is good. I'm gonna tell Arpold about that. Actually, he would like that. Yo, for the bunkers, you can fit one medium battery. Perfect for turrets. It might just be sheet metal that lets you see. Okay. Let me admin time night, because that'll be the most obvious. Yeah, you can kind of see it on the side. But like, again, this is a part of the base they might not even access at all. And even if they do, there's not like a guaranteed chance they're looking for that. Listen, I'm not trying to brag. I'm not like the best player that Rust has ever seen or anything, but I've played enough Rust and I've raided a lot of bases, and I would not be looking for this. I would personally never be looking for this. I might see it and notice it, but like I wouldn't be thinking about it, right? Like, what's that light over there? If anything, I'm like, okay, so there is a battery like somewhere back there. Do we raid for the battery? No, we just break the turrets, right? Like it's cheaper. I like that though. No, I really, really like that actually. Because then you can more or less guarantee all the turrets are going to be relatively unscathed. You can do an ore switch too. So you could have like one main battery and these as like backup batteries. You're making this next wipe? Hell yeah, dude. Do your own variation, copy paste this one. Like, I'm all for building off meta in Rust. I like experimenting and doing different things. So if it encourages you guys to do that, hell yeah. Just keep in mind, if anyone is going to try and build anything at all like this, one of the biggest fucking headaches I think I go through on the regular is there's an order of operations that you need to follow for certain, like for putting roofs down and stuff. I'll show you what I mean here in just a sec. Like roof tiles will block things. Like I couldn't put this door frame here if I had this already. But one trick you can do in case you do find yourself in that situation, you're like, fuck, you know, Base Tree talked about it on stream, and I totally forgot about it, and now I'm fucked. You can side grade this to like Adobe. It's got a smaller hitbox, and then you can build like the door frame and then turn it back to stone if you want. So there's a little bit of like that. This is why I think build practice is important, so you learn what you need to place first, priorities and all that. But if you do mess it up, there is some wiggle room for fixing things if you fuck things up. Oh no, what happened to rep-based stuff? It's all gone. This is so sad. What are we doing here, Inky? We're grubbing into this base.
Yeah, they might have loot.
How'd she get up there in the first place? Oh, she twigged on the side. Damn, Inky's upped her grub game. Color me impressed. Officer. He's got a gun, officer. No, they didn't put a lock on this door. These guys are idiots. Yeah, I like this. I think that this is the kind of base that, like, if you've got 1 or 2 people online, it'd be very hard to lose an online raid defense in this. But I mean, every single base in Rust, nothing is immune to an offline raid. Like, enough time, enough spears, enough rockets, like, people break in. That's where those bunkers, that's where the bunkers come into play. Oh yeah, and then these are going to be bedrooms. I don't think I put any beds down in the base yet. You know, locker, maybe you have, like, I don't know, some barrels in here if you want. You don't want to put too much here because this could be shot from below, but, like, you know, you can also shoot back. Would I want that to be a window peak? Would that benefit at all? Not really. Maybe, actually. Hang on. This might break some stability. It's a risk I'm willing to take. So yeah, you could have like a window here. Leave a small box with a hammer so you can remove it. Because this would be really good for jumping in. Be able to defend on the first floor. You could also just shoot. There's a lot of angles you get from your bed up here. Yeah. In fact, I think you could even fit a third bed if you did it like this. Although this one would be vulnerable. Let's see. Did I break anything stability-wise doing that? I think I did not. Does building that frame fuck with the bunker at all? That's what matters most to me. Nope. Awesome. So if we made those windows, it gives the beds more accessibility. I really like the battery thing. Limitless, you've been fucking earning this VIP today, man. I'm telling you. Okay, we're cooking. We're cooking. I like this basement. Like, I mean, I'm not even assuming you would have enough people to use all of these beds. I'm thinking like this is the kind of thing I'm imagining, like a 3 or 4 man. Maybe you could have 6 or 8 if you got like subs on who want to like come help you. You know, they want to go like farm some shit for a day or something. Like, there's definitely room to have all these extra beds type thing. I'm getting grubbed right now. What is she? What are you grubbing? The fucking inky stare, bro. Like, she just stares into my soul. Fucked up. Okay, I haven't talked about this in a while, so gonna take a moment to bring up real quick because we got a lot of people tuning in. First off, grateful you guys are watching. Thank you. I don't want to tell you how to do anything. I don't want to tell you how to watch and enjoy your streamers or anything like that. But I am trying to get my YouTube partnership back and possibly try and get some stats up on Kick. So if you guys have accounts on YouTube or Kick, I'm not asking you to go start opening 10 million streams for me or anything. But if you guys could hop over to those accounts and just come say hi in the chat, literally just say hi and that's it or something. Both websites want me to have more unique chatters to qualify for monetization stuff. So every little bit counts. I'm not saying you need to watch 10,000 hours, but if you literally just log on to YouTube or Kick and you go say hi in the chat, it will help me out a bunch. I would really appreciate it. But again, you guys enjoy whatever you want to enjoy. But if you're willing, I would be grateful. Pretty please and thank you. The cat base got new whiskers. What the fuck is going on while I'm here, man? Okay, hang on. I gotta look at the turrets. No front, but please don't use the chain links in your base. They're no use there. I don't think the HVs will splash through them, will they? Hang on. We need some HV rockets. We'll do a little angle here. There to do no HV turrets will the HV eats like the chain link fence eats like 3 HVs. It's not useless to have, but it might be here because of how close it is. So let's do a quick little check. All right, I'm a raider raiding from the roof. I know the turret's there. Is it close enough to break it? Okay, if this breaks the turret, then those chain links are actually useless. It didn't break the turret. Okay, so it adds a little bit. It's not a lot. It adds a little bit though. Enough to me to say it's worth it. That should break the turret though. Yeah. Yeah, it's not much. The double turret or the I wish there was a way to utilize the double chain link. But there's just not enough space in the core for that. Ugh. My base is prettier now. She's beautiful. She's gorgeous. Thank you, Inky. This looks like a Pokemon or something now. I don't know how to describe that better. Flip Macros, thank you for saying hi on YouTube. Jaden, thank you for saying hi on YouTube. Gibbet, thank you for saying hi on YouTube. That's the perfect spot for that. It really is. It's like okay, I kind of see this as like their hands are like in the air or something, you know? Like I don't know enough Pokemon that I know which one I'd be thinking of. Yeah, I don't know. I think we leave the chain links for now because the whole point for anyone, like if just joining, these are not important batteries here. This battery would just be like lighting downstairs and heater and shit. The turret batteries, the important batteries, are going to be hidden in the bunkers because wires will go through walls and they can go through pretty undetected. So on that note, we got to figure out where we're placing these turrets still actually because we have... Okay, so we're using 4 downstairs right now. We are doing 2 in the open core. So that brings us to 6. Was it? It's 12, right? 12 before the short circuit? Yeah, so... Yeah, let's throw this out, throw that 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 out. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. No, wait, I have, sorry, 6. What am I saying? I only need 6 in my inventory. So that'd be 12. Okay. So we got 4 really good sneaky turrets. I like having one here. So that's 6. This would be 7. Although this one is not as good anymore, actually. Hold on. This one doesn't serve the purpose it used to because this whole floor in the old design was very open. So that turret under that peak is not as good anymore. And these doors would be closed if we're like going to bed. So where do we put 6 turrets? Well, I got nothing on the roof right now. Let's prioritize that. We want turrets on the roof for sure. It doesn't need to be insane coverage. It just needs to make top downing harder. Where would we want these? Normally I would say corners, but that wouldn't really work. Because there's like this lower part people can just go to. Like this isn't a bad spot. This has some pretty good coverage here. I like that. these two be able to cover the spread? Because this would cover the blind spot of that one underneath. I don't want to put it across. Because the issue I have with it being across, well, I'm just thinking there's like these little peaks we could possibly angle the turret so they can shoot into. Like if I have a turret, what if I did? Wait. Oh no, that won't work because that's not gonna have stability anyways. I feel like you could line of sight that one though with this. See, this is what I'm trying to avoid here. So we don't want this one here. So what's up, my class? I think just 2 turrets here and here actually work pretty nice for roof coverage. So hang on, we're using 6. This would be 7 and 8. 9, 10, 11, 12. I mean, like, okay, if I was really, really concerned about roof coverage, we could do like another one here. But kind of want some in here as well. Like with 4 to spend, I think I would put like 1 there. Like obviously you can have more and just have them short circuit, but 1 there, 1 there. I guess you could leave these doors open when you go to bed or something instead, maybe. I wish I could raise this up 1. Can't put anything on there though. Yeah, 2 goes to half walls. Nah, heartbeat sensors are so unreliable. Heartbeat sensors are one of those things that are like conceptually amazing, but in practice, I find quite awful. We were talking about this earlier. There's a lot of things about Rust that like they're so good as an idea, but then you realize like whether like it's through playing wipes or whatever, like they just don't work. Heartbeat sensors for me are one of those things. I just use them to stop people from choking up. Yeah, the fact that you can heartbeat sensor from inside so they can't soft sight it out, or not, so they can't spear it out, is probably like the best thing about it because it sticks through the wall. I guess funny enough, turrets here wouldn't be bad because they would also cover 2 of the bunkers. Okay, so that leaves me one turret left to work with. I think I would just put on the bedroom floor. Cover the bedrooms here. Covers the hallways too, so like, you know. I mean, obviously if the wipe's going super good, you just make more turrets and have smart switches so you can disable and enable them. Like, for just 12 AFK auto turrets, I think that's actually a really good coverage. And the big thing is, like I said, I think if I'm raiding this base and I have to pretend like I don't know it, I'm going through doors. I'm not going through walls on a base like this. And the turrets will cover a lot of the doorways. Turrets on the roof will just be killed from a heli. Yeah. We're gonna cover things up. I'm just trying to figure out where to place them at the moment. I like the 4. Like these don't change no matter what. These are the best goddamn turrets in the game. These are the ones I'm kind of iffy about. These two, because like, okay, how do I explain this? These turrets will cover, like the turrets in here cover for if there's a door raid, and the turrets in here cover if they slam through the side of the base. Right? It covers a lot. These ones literally only cover a top-down raid, and that's it. And I don't really like that. Is it 6? How many blocks do we? 1, 2, it's 3 blocks. Oh, including this one. Going up and down. Damn, I was gonna say we just half wall spam it and be annoying, but that wouldn't work. Could roof it maybe without fucking over this door. No, because you couldn't, because the door's there. What am I saying? No, I think it is what it is. Leave it like that. And then for these, I couldn't actually put them here. Yes, I could. Hang on. We could just do that for it and then put the roofing on top of it. I didn't even know you could do that with roofing until this moment, by the way. That's stupid. You're watching on all 3 platforms. Oh my god, actual legend. Thank you, McLaz. Actually, if I do a triangle, can we get a peek in there? Ooh. Yes, sir. I kind of like that, actually. Little cheeky peeky to work with. Yeah. I just don't like that they only cover... Well, I guess it works too, because this part's always going to be oriented towards the water. So it's not like there's going to be a raid base out there firing inwards. Wait, why is that? Oh, because I rocketed Inky earlier. I was like, why the fuck is that like that? Okay, no, the downside... Okay, this is where I don't... See, this is why we're checking for blind spots. What I don't like is now this part, you could just completely ignore the turrets here. So I think I would actually have to put a turret more like back here or something instead. But I don't know if the stability will let me build that. To be honest with you guys, we're gonna find out in a sec. Okay, roofing. Oh, it does. Okay, and then we can get the same kind of peak thing possibly going here. So I would scrap this, and I would put a turret like here. Thinking. So then we wouldn't have that like that. Where are the blind spots though, putting this here? To the left and to the right. I think I just have to have a crossfire situation to just cover our bases. Oops, I didn't mean to break that. I would just... I don't like putting it here, but I think I would just put the other turret over here or something. Like... Really, nothing extravagant. I just needed to cover what this turret can't see. So then would I want the turret there? I would put it here instead, I think. Okay, what the fuck? Is it enabled or is it disabled? Okay, so this was fine as it was before. Roof triangles make this so fucking weird. Okay, that is weird and whatever. Yeah, you know, I think I just have 2 turrets that just face each other and just have a little protection from the sides. It is far from perfect, but it would give us the roof coverage that we want. Does this turret sees that whole half of the roof? This turret sees that. Where are the blind spots? I think as long as both turrets are up, there is no truly blind spot on the roof. Something like this. Oh, a kick bot. Cool. Yeah, okay. I don't love it, but I don't hate it. And you know, because we're doing this like this, I could actually put a chain link there as well. Push it back further. Oh, actually, with this platform being there, now if we wanted, we could actually put some SAM sites up here too. We don't usually get to the point of using SAM sites in a wipe though, so that's kind of like, for me, you know, like, I don't know, but... Oh my god. This would be sick. It's really stupid, but like, it's a good use of the space, and you got plenty of room to land the minis and stuff. Scrappy if you wanted to, although I don't plan to. I don't like using scrappies. I don't think there's any good time to use a scrappy. Oh no, Inky's letting it. She's letting the base decay. The cat base has fallen. No, this is literally so sad. Wait, wanted poster, base trade team. What? Hey, what? Hey, what? I'm glad it's decaying. What the fuck? I like this. Upkeep is 51 seconds. Uh-oh. What is the inventory.give metal fragments? A punch. Wait, what? Wait, what is blacklisted about stone? What is it called? Is that stone? Stones. That's silly. All right, we got upkeep on the base now. W. Oh, I should fix that wall maybe. Swim up. It's looking good. Oh yeah, we never put a door on this thing. To the pumps. To the boat. For the entrance to the boat. And here there would be 2 shotgun traps, I think. Or shotgun trap and a flame trap. So even if they got past a shotgun trap. Ooh. Wipe goals. Yeah, get a little flame turret here, so even if they do jump out of the water, say good night. There's really nothing you can do about it too, which is annoying. You can kind of throw some grenades in there at an angle, but that's like a whole thing. And yeah, all right, we got most of the fixins. There's some space we can still utilize and figure out, but total upkeep is almost 35k on the nose. Like me and Arpol are both so good. We both guessed. I love that he guessed like the literal same thing I was guessing too. Yeah, the on-purpose open doors, kind of some cool tech. I think the only thing I'm really uncertain of, to be honest, is the turrets. I don't know what I want to do regarding the turrets, but everything else I'm pretty happy with. Like, I want to build this on Force. Hit up one of the monthly servers. I don't know which. I kind of hate the thing. That's the problem. I hate a lot of the monthly servers. I know like Arpod and some people love playing monthly servers. I think a medium. I think I'd rather hit up a medium with a base like this. Yeah. Okay, I know there's a couple doors missing, but like, where are we at now? 36k. Not bad. I'm gonna save this base for a little bit. Normally I just let my bases decay out. I might revisit this when I keep tweaking it. I like this. I'm gonna leave this go. It's got 13 days of upkeep, so we're kind of chilling. Have some more of it, but put in there too, I think. 27 days of upkeep, and then I think if I put 100 scrap in there, right, it's what keeps it from being raided or something. I don't remember how it works on the server. Yeah, this is like we revisit it, we keep tweaking it, we make it better. Oh, that's the wrong one. Honestly, this would be the roleplay deck. I would actually build this. I would actually build the roleplay deck here. Even though it would help people twig up the base. For sure, I would build the roleplay deck. DC is pretty well guarded. I mean, I haven't built externals, obviously. But I mean, that's easy enough. What's funny, you could actually, with a wide gap, maybe... No, because then you could raid through it. So you could wide gap your honeycomb. That would not be a good idea, because then they could just get above and then just raid in between and they get both walls at the same time. The sign is so fucking good. I hate how good it is. Look how cute. Look at the sparkle in those eyes, man. It's adorable. I love it. Okay, guys, I think I'm gonna start wrapping things up here. If you are new, please make sure you're following my channel, whether it's Twitch, YouTube, Kick, whatever. Announcements are always being posted in Discord. Saturdays we have anime nights, yada 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 yada. I actually had a lot of fun tweaking this. I didn't even realize I've been streaming for 5 hours. Like, what the fuck? The time flew by. Just really enjoying experimenting, you know? So really appreciate you guys all joining me on whatever platform you joined me on. Hope you guys have a good rest of your day. And looks like Farmer Lucas is streaming, so we'll go raid Lucas. These bunkers are really cool. I actually just cannot wait to play around with these bunkers. Like, to be honest, even if I was just to build like a 2x2 tower with these bunkers, I would totally do just that. Like, I really like the idea of the bunkers a lot. The hiding the medium battery in there was not something I even thought about. It's fucking brilliant. I love it. I love it. I love it. All right. Go say hi to Lucas for me, guys. Have a good one.